All right.
If she dies, she dies.
Okay. Raza, that tweet you just posted.
Without the self to check out, there is only theft.
There's only the worker immediately attained enlightenment.
Oh, and it's like, oh, if you see a Buddha in the road, kill him. The guy you just beat the shit out of the rock attained enlightenment immediately.
Yeah. God. All right. So, finally, we're back. It's been about a month since I think a lot of you guys last played. The holidays and everything, of course, make things very difficult. And I was just honestly, I took the time to kind of decompress a little bit and everything from the campaign, sort of like the season break. But I think everyone else kind of thought that as well. And I hope you guys had a good holiday season and everything. And we are finally back to continue forward. So last that most of you played, the last thing that happened was the kind of pivotal point in the pivotal point in which it seems that finally at this stage in the world as to what's happened with Calyceris utilizing the Ruined Stone, an immensely powerful magical artifact of dubious origin and nature that no one's really sure of. Extremely powerful, managing to whisk all the shards away and seeming to finally force a confrontation, which is maybe what they've always wanted. Another kind of council of the Pantheons was called, and it was pretty much finally decided that the threat could no longer be ignored. The gods could no longer sit ignorant and sit hoping that mortals or other gods or other deities or anything else, the winds of fate would solve the problems of reality that the world was now facing, and that it was time to finally take a stand. Unfortunately, this perhaps came a little too late for a lot of people. For a lot of people, I mean the shards that were unfortunately abducted for whatever unfortunate aim that Calyceris now has for them. But nevertheless, it finally seems that a coalition of allies is taking a stand against the ruinous powers that now lie in wait. And with it, a plan was hatched to engage in a two-pronged attack against the Void. Team 1, Team 1 would be decidedly made up of any sentient shards or shard-like creatures or people, specifically in the unique case of Cortho, who had a sort of encounter spiritually and mentally with Calyceris and the Void itself, found a strange way in the wake of the use of the Ruined Stone, an ability to access sort of a back door and gain access to teleport in. The Ruined Stone is a very powerful magical item, but it's not infallible, and this could and did seem to be a unique advantage that would allow Team 1 to pierce deep into the heart of the Infinite Citadel and try and clear it and extract the shards, while Team 2 would make up would reinforce the commander's aura, the commander's sort of tier of what would become the assault upon the Void. With the intention in the pocket space between, as I will explain, to sort of help. I kind of explain to some people here, and they sort of know this, but we'll do it more in character. But basically, yeah, you guys were going to. Team 2 is a part of the assault upon the Void, at which part so far you guys understand you will have the entire weight of the heavens, with basically none of the gods refusing aid in some way, shape, or form, be it they themselves going with legions of angels and other sorts of things, or just they themselves, or just angels, or holy warriors, some combination of that. Furthermore, Asmodeus, in a first in millennia, was called into the Divine Council and actually answered his summons. At which point, begrudgingly agreeing that the victory by the old ones is a threat to everyone. Despite Asmodeus hating pretty much everyone there, he of course agreed to help because, well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and if the enemy of your enemy is still your enemy as well, they're just your enemy. In a very convoluted and probably devil speak way to think about it. So, with that, it was determined. Team one went off. Team two, you are still in the Celestial Parthenon, and who's there? Valier left, Singularis, and everyone else left. So most of the gods are beginning to leave and everything, and
Wait. No.
well, they're kind of talking amongst themselves. It's obvious that like the council's kind of adjourned and everything, and Elrendel's there. Yeah, he kind of as he was down there with you guys, him and the Shadow Ray, the other lieutenants, kind of on like the floor of the Parthenon. As I've described, like the gods kind of sit in like a coliseum, like raised platforms and everything. And all of you kind of notice a very unique, a pretty unique sort of thing amongst the movement of the gods. And their servants, be they angels or maybe the specialized mortals that they've chosen, in between a certain section of them, over by kind of where the Raven Queen and the elven gods sit, there is a totally empty throne. It was never there before. You know this because you know the way that the thrones are seated is very particular. Like it's ordered and everything. It's not like just random. And so you've been here about 3 times now, and you know you there's a lot of gods, but like it seems out of place, and you're not exactly certain. But Elrendo is kind of like, are you all prepared to leave? We must prepare.
We need to get in contact with anyone we can. I think.
Yes, that is why we must leave.
Percival,
Yeah, well, what is it?
do you remember the ritual to speak with the Great Worm?
The Great Worm? Yeah, I still have that somewhere. It's like a couple cups of poison or something. I could just pull out the scale and look.
Oh, you're gonna summon
We could potentially petition him for aid, because if he does aid us, and
Yeah.
he could be rewarded well. And if he doesn't, at least it's better to ask.
Why not? Well, see if I can find it.
Nick's here, your friend.
No, there is no giggle in that. He is our friend. We like him. Friend.
Some Nick's here.
Yeah, I should have it. Yeah, the First Lord of the Isles. It's a dash of the finest poison, a mix of spring water, and then you crush the scale and then you drink it.
I think we can probably ask Talona for help.
Yeah,
Or-
she's probably got poison. Why not?
Is Talona still here?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go talk to her while Wisp still is holding Talona's shard. Just basically showing that it's still safe. Lady Talona, are you busy right now?
The withered and kind of spindly tall form of Talona, wrapped in the barely like held together, kind of acrid, moth-bitten garbs, kind of her throne, a mixture of dripping poison and decaying skulls, kind of gives you a sidelong glance as she breaks her discussion with Malar, it seems, maybe.
Percival, take over. My mom's calling me.
Okay.
Hi, Mom.
I'm recruiting you.
Percival is there.
But yeah, she's like, do you need something, little sprites?
Greetings, Talona. We are looking for some of your finest poisons so we can entreat Sumnix here, First Lord of the Isles. He is a great worm that we'd like to see if, he'd be willing to help us with this big battle.
Oh, some Nixia. He had spoken to me after he had awoken some time ago. One of my most faithful servants.
Were you
Of
already gonna call him,
course.
or? Oh, okay.
And she says, you kind of say that. And she's like, it was a possibility, but I suppose you had taken the initiative. You should be the ones to do it. He will surely listen to you. If you can even find the finest poison. He's a smart individual. And he knew what he meant. And she kind of leans forward and like, do you have like a cup or like a vial or something?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. I mean,
Vial.
one of you for sure had like a fucking vial or something. Yeah, you like an alchemical vial. You open it, and she like kind of holds out her she holds out her hand and turns it, and just holds out her index finger and points it downwards over it, and like from kind of one of the fingernail, like down on the fingers over the fingernail, a couple drops, like 3 or 4 into the vial, and it doesn't look like a lot, but you can just like tell, even as like a paladin and immune, it's like very virulent. It's very strong, and she's like, that should be enough. Now,
Right. Well,
she kind of stands. She says, if you contact him with that, he will know, and I will see him on the battlefield.
What happened?
okay. We got the finest. Talona gave us the poison.
Alrighty.
Yep.
With bows respectfully to Lona and just thanks her. And I'm not even in the roll 20.
Yeah.
Getting in right now.
She says, before she leaves, she's like, we will see what metal your forces and your spirits are made of in a couple of days' time, shard bearers. I only hope they are more than that of my siblings. And then she disappears.
Alright. Well.
Okay, so you guys got that? Anything else you need to do?
Are there any potential attunement items that...
We still have that coin for.
Yeah.
We got the Tempest coin. That summons the messenger, the assistance from Foehammer.
I think he's probably already helping.
Yeah.
I think it's got for things.
Do we have
they're
the
doing
coin
anything
for the
right now, or-
Feywild?
I have the Feywild shard.
Well, the coin to contact Mealiadar.
I believe Val has that.
Meow Leodar.
Percival
God.
should have the other one.
Okay. Oh yeah, because Oh, by the way,
No.
who wants my necrotic absorption tattoo?
I'll take it.
All right. So you get that. It's an attunement item, very rare.
Big.
I'll send you the deed. Also, you get a very sick dragon tattoo.
Yeah. Wisdom's like, hey, Connie, you want this tattoo? And Connie goes, yeah. And Wisdom goes, watch this. And Reed comes out, just rips the skin off her.
That's not how magical tattoos work.
I posted in
Take off
chat.
your skin. Take it off.
Okay, who wants my ring of feather falling?
Another ball at
Um,
ball griff.
Mute.
Could be
Do
ball.
you have a 3 attunement slot?
At the
Hazel got-
moment,
Hazel-
I think.
Hazel got that reference.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
How
Margaret.
many slots do we have?
About 5.
5. Yeah, 5.
5.
It's 3
okay,
normally, but it's 5.
Yeah, I should have one. If
Okay. So because I also got winged boots and a
well,
ring.
I don't know. Are we counting shard attunements as like separate or like?
No.
Okay, then-
Oh.
They are full attunement slots.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the full. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
if that's the case, then I may not have a free
Okay.
slot. Sorry.
Does anyone
I
does
lost a slot because of
okay? Does anyone want Splint Mail +2 if they can use it?
Wait, why are you just giving this all away? Like what's going on?
Well, it's because I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items are attunement.
Oh, you just have a ton of stuff.
And the splint mail is worse than my helm carapace in terms of abilities.
Interesting.
So it's like I'm also trying to make sure other people are loaded.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, Connie gets a tattoo because, well, Squish. Yeah. Actually, did anyone want to do anything?
It's gonna just quickly take a look at the ring and knife, I guess. Just examine them.
Yeah, you discover the you discover the sorry. You definitely discover the effects that I told you that I sent to you. The
Yeah.
items.
What are the effects?
Cheese and nuts.
got him.
Well, basically, the dagger feels incomplete, and the ring is telling me to go somewhere.
Ah.
I don't know where.
One ring.
River, do you care to enlighten us?
Well,
the
no,
ring,
help
the
us
ring
with-
wants you to go on a unexpected journey.
Yes, I'm taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Yes.
You know, if you hold it in fire, you might be able to see writing on the inside. Yeah, but
The chance that putting this on will summon a bunch of wraiths.
But hey, you'll be invisible. Oh wait, Pocket's already fucking invisible anyway. Like,
if someone sees pocket,
evasion.
if someone sees pocket, it's a nat 20. It has to be a nat 20, or they have to just pocket. Just has to fuck up the roll. Anyway,
I guess I'll inform the group. Like, yeah, this ring is definitely pulling me somewhere. I'm not sure where though.
all right. Once we figure it out, we'll deal with it after what's to come. It's and anyone else, because I did want to talk to Zilcorex about something.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't.
Considering we're in like the gods, fucking like. Yeah, basically, I can't really do. I'm good. Like.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm not interrupting anything.
We're not at the keep, so I can't.
Yeah, so Wisp is Zilcorex still there?
Yeah, sure. He's still there. He's chilling.
She walks over to Zilcorex and is like, Father of Stars, may I speak with you in private?
Yes, Wisp. What is it?
Is there going to be D&D
All
every
right.
day?
What, Mom?
Is there going to be D&D every day?
No, I.
Roasted.
One moment.
Fucking roasted, bro.
I haven't played in like a month.
Damn.
We played yesterday though.
Yeah.
Vex is in like 5 fucking campaigns.
Well, I guess if Max is indisposed right now, I guess Pocket will maybe ask around about maybe what this ring's up to, like what's up with that. Maybe ask some of the gods that are still walking around. I don't know, like who's still there.
Get a bunch of stuff done without me. I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
Is Timora still there?
Yeah, sure. Most of the gods are probably still there, probably discussing strategy and everything, kind of figuring out what the next steps.
Guess she'll might as well take it to her favorite god, talk to Mask.
Baking soda in my face.
Shape, you're inaudible. Please turn your input volume up.
It's like you're far away, yeah, like really quiet, yeah.
Someone
There
shoved
we
bacon in my face, sorry.
Baking soda? Oh my gosh.
I felt an intense nausea overcome me when I smelled it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was nasty. What the
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess Pocket will
Yeah.
It'll
Okay. So you take it to Mask
walk-
and
Mask Senpai. Okay, all of a sudden this thing in the daggers started acting up. I'm not really sure what they're about, but feeling a weird pull in a certain direction. I'm not sure what that's about.
let me get some.
Dagger feels strong, but incomplete, like it's missing something. I'm not sure what to make of it.
Nom 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 nom. Bread. Nom nom.
Anya's just eating. Sorry, I'm just getting some music
Yay,
queued
bread.
up.
Oh shit.
Play.
Gotta do
So
something
serious
while
since I
everyone's.
plays music.
So you go over to Mask. He's kind of sitting there. He's actually just kind of by himself, contemplating. It looks like, and you kind of come over, and he, of course, in his black leather, the rogue thieving outfit with his iconic mask that he has gotten his name on after no one's ever seen his face. You kind of come over, and he's you speak to him. He's like, "Well, what do you have there?" He kind of holds out his hand for it.
She hands him over the knife and the ring.
He kind of holds the knife, this extremely ornate gray kind of. It's extremely ornate, but it's just this plain gray steel with kind of a standard black like leather wrapped handle. But it's got this kind of this very sort of ritualistic curvature to it and everything. It appears very old, and that's kind of what Matt says. He's like, "Whatever you found, Pocket, right here. It's old. In fact, I think it's older than us."
I don't say.
If you would like more an answer, go with Wisp. Take it to the big man himself. He kind of flips it
Correct.
and catches it, by the blade, like the handle towards her and towards Pocket, and then kind of gives it back.
He takes it and spins it around a little, puts it in a sheath.
And then he's like, and the ring.
What about
I
it?
don't know. It's directional. I can feel it as you can. It's pulling towards something that wants to be found. Something that's been waiting for a long, long time. Whatever it is, regardless of who made it, regardless of what it does, it might be in everyone's best interest if we are the ones that find it.
So find it first before whoever else can get their hands on it. Sounds like a simple enough plan.
Yes.
All right. Well, like you said, I'll take this to the big man and see what he says.
Yes. And he says, "Good luck."
Thanks. I think we all need a bit of luck right now. I wish the same to you. She kind of lifts her hand and a sort of mock salute.
Yeah, he kind of does the same.
Alright. And she's gonna head over to where Wisp is, jetting up Zelkorax. Sorry to interrupt. Got a thing here for you. I got no idea what it is or what it does, but it's definitely pointing somewhere.
Yeah, you kind of do that, and you kind of go over there as Wisp is going over there. You sort of kind of get there first, I guess we'll just say, so that we don't have to have weird, like, interrupted conversations going on. But, like, you sort of go, can you guys see my camera? Is that any better? Like, is it more
I can see you.
consistent?
It's working.
Cool. So, anyways, you get the dagger. You get the dagger to Zelkrax, and he's like, "Who gave this to you?"
That's a bit tricky to answer. I don't really know who she was, but she appeared before me after my stepfather's funeral. He asked me some questions and left these with me, that they were important.
Interesting.
Think her name was Maria? You described them as some sort of key.
He just kind of like holds it.
Know what to make of them?
If this is what I think it is, then you have just found something. Or you have had something that could be part of the answer to helping us win.
Oh, sounds important.
I don't know. There was a rumor, a story that we were told. Angrasar, the eldest of us, the leader of the judges, the firstborn, told a story of our parents, of how in grief it was forged, and in sin it
Do
was
the rest of the session
separated.
without me.
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
You good?
Well, Wisp does get vooped anyway, so it's actually not too crazy. Luckily, Wisp and the two people who get vooped are not here, which is okay. So it's fine, I guess. There was a story that was told a long time ago. Angrasar, the eldest, the firstborn of us, of our parents.
And would you spell that? Ingrisar?
Yeah, you've heard his name before. Yeah, it's Angrasar. That's his like. Hold on.
I almost had it right. Where have we heard his name before?
Oh no, you just heard his name before. All of you heard his name before. He's the. You guys know that he is the. Sorry, I'm looking for something.
Like the big daddy of all the old ones or something?
No, he is the. Well, yeah, I guess. So Angrasar is the. I mean, I guess you guys haven't had too much explanation, but all that you guys know is that Angrasar is the leader of the judges. This is actually the first time that you would hear that he is the firstborn, and like the oldest one of them. But
Oldest one.
The oldest old
right.
one. Yeah, he says. Zarkar actually, Angrasar told us a story. About parents forged in the. It's just kind of silent. An item forged in light, darkness, and neutrality, shattered by sin. A manifestation of the triple axis of life. I knew not if it was true. But it was said it took 3 forms to make one. One of them. The Grey Seer. This dagger. The other 2 lost to time and space. To become nothing, forgotten. They're my people, and they're my children. Our children. And they're their children to you. No one knows this story. And even its details escape my long-lived memory. follow the pull. And you may find whatever it is it's leading you to.
And whatever this leads to might help us win.
Perhaps. But it is of my choice to believe that anything might help us win.
We'll talk it over with the others. See if it's worth going after right now.
Kind of nods. Very well.
After Pocket leaves, Connie's gonna go over to Zilkrax and just like nod to him and just say, if anything happens to me in there, please give Virion my regards. Tell him to go home for me.
He just kind of regards you for a second, and he's like, I will send a messenger.
Thank you. That's it. They'll go join everyone else.
Okay.
Alright. So Pocket will share with the group what Zelkrax told her about the Grey Seer and the it's some ancient object or artifact that the oldest of the old ones even have a hard time recalling, and whatever it is, it might help. Might be a big advantage for us if we find it.
We should find it
So,
then.
you guys think? Should we go after it now or just leave it be? Sort of have a lot on our plate right now, so I wouldn't judge you if you said no, but it may be a good idea.
If it would help us in there, it might be worth it.
We should do it.
Oh, Anya's here. We have the Tome of the Stilled Tongue if Anya wants that.
Excuse me, you said you had a book?
Well, we got the Tome of the Stilled Tongue forever ago.
It's a book Anya's never read.
Oh no.
She's
book.
gonna
Got a tongue on it.
consume the
Hold
knowledge.
on. No, let me see it. Let me see it.
Alright. First of all, we'll hand off the tome. See many moons ago.
Let me see. Let me roll something really quick. Quick check. This is a pretty famous item. I actually might attune to this one. Hold on, Rasa. Tome of the Still Tongue, right?
Yeah.
That'll be the right deck.
Home of the Shill Tongue.
You found
She'll
Tom Riddle's diary. What are you going to do?
Oh no.
Give it a smooch.
I'll
What?
take it.
So, what Pocket wants to do, what Song wants to do, will that get in the way of this battle we're headed into, or no? Because I thought we were like on the precipice of
Yeah,
a big charge.
you are, and Zelkrax kind of approaches you all as you're kind of conversing, and he's like, "Be warned. I know not where it is, or what the destination or item is, but I can tell you this. Whatever it is hidden for a very long time, by choice or by force or the design of someone else. It wants to be found, but it will not make it easy.
Is it never easy?
It will take you wide and far, across the realms, across the planes, the universe themselves. You will travel to
On
places
an
you have
unexpected
never-
journey, one might say.
Yes. You will travel to places you have never been, see things you have never seen, encounter foes unknown to you. I cannot promise it will be over anytime soon if you embark.
Should I just go off on my own then? We both got
I
more
don't-
important things to do.
I mean, this is a big battle. It'd be better to have all our hands on deck, you know. I'd rather not lose you for this.
Well, we just need to beat them back this time, right? Then afterwards we can look into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Holy shit, we have 4 viewers? What the fuck?
Yeah, one of
Let's...
them I think is Talon. You guys remember Talon? My bee knitters?
Yo. Storm, pulling up storms.
Jambeck.
We got
Sorry.
4 viewers.
Did I miss anything?
Says Vector
No.
4 viewers?
Cool.
4
we're
viewers.
just deciding
Storm is,
whether or not to...
Storm's pulling in the views.
Just a car. Yo, we got someone. Is that a mod?
Is that a
Alright,
mod?
Zelkrax. Hey, Zelkrax.
Talon. Yeah. Yeah,
That-
Talon. It's great.
Colin's watching the
Nice.
stream.
Yeah. Hero.
What is this, man?
No, I think I think starts as Talon. Sorry, yeah. Mute.
Yes.
Yep. So, well, sorry. Didn't someone say they were approaching Zelkrax?
I said it was
Or
me.
sorry. Shape. Short-term memory, brain damage, brain damage. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Anya. Anya. Yeah, you. He's like right there, but yeah, you know, you gotta turn your attention to him, and he turns attention to you. Yes.
I don't normally ask for blessings because that's not my thing. But since this is a very important battle, do you think you could help us try to get one of our members back? Actually, that was a concern of mine's. Hold on. Hey. Where's that sword with Misha's soul in it? Can we?
Right here.
Do you think there's anything you could, you know?
Connie, let's just lift the sword up. Just
I know, rude to interrupt and all, but awkward.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see here.
How rude.
How rude.
nice.
How
Ha ha
rude.
ha.
Cyber the curse continues.
Cyber looking at Cyber like
Talk to your mother? Anya talk to Zelkrax? Yo.
If you like critically failed or some shit, I was gonna steal the show anyway. So.
No, it's so funny.
Good.
Yeah.
Without fail, every diplomacy check is
every
fucking
important
boring.
charisma check just gets a nat 20, and I think Cyber's about done with it. He's gonna just
Wait,
start saying no.
Cyber, am I okay to use my physical dice for like some just like some rolls whenever I like?
Sure.
important
I don't know.
rolls?
I don't really mind. I trust you guys not to cheat or anything. So
You can hear the roll anyway. So.
well, yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not where you would cheat. You would cheat and go like, oh, I got a nat 20.
I wish I had a Dahmer camera.
Yeah. Nah, you're.
You can tell the difference. You
You're
can tell
fine.
the difference of your dice rolls.
I'm only
through the
gonna
I
sound
roll
can
it.
vibration.
hear it. I can
Important
hear it.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about
Years
all
of
that.
No life or
Tarkov will
death
pay
game,
off.
roll it.
Sorry, just
Hey, Max,
had a minor thing happen. Everything's good
Come
now.
back.
though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with that, he kind of looks at he just like his hand just like glows with this energy, and the sword just flies out of your hand, and he says, "Zalathar Shadow Dusk, I release you and your sister from the curse that has been placed upon you, and free those that you have cursed yourselves. Furthermore," and then the sword just shatters, and Misha, you are right there.
Okay.
Before Misa can properly react, she is immediately hugged by a very armored wisp.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna hug her first.
Okay, see,
I'm being
Competition.
sandwiched.
okay.
Hold the
wait.
hug.
Okay, all right, going to hug.
Everyone's talking about. All right, Storm. Congratulations. You have to play. You now have to show up for 2 sessions.
I need to make a new sheet for Misha. Fuck.
Okay, try to beat that 24.
Zelkrax, thank you.
Yeah.
Like, as speed as the roll.
The sword is gone though. L.
But consider the following, Misa.
I can reattune to my rapier. Cool.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh,
Cypher sounds
Does that mean
Wait.
the mark is gone
wait.
on my face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, wait, Misha,
Not
are you
wearing a
actually
mask
caught up?
anymore.
Were you unconscious while you were in there, or are you caught up on events?
I wasn't unconscious, but I have no clue what the hell was going on. I had my own shit going on.
So, Callistrus used a ancient artifact that we found buried underneath a keep to wish all of the shards to just wish any shards they could take onto their positions directly. Uh, we're amassing an army. We're going to raid the void. That's another thing that's happening. So you're a bit behind. A bit behind. A small.
Callistra's
And-
cheated. We're going to his house to beat his ass.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
Got it.
You get it.
Okay, Misha.
Fuck.
Alright, I love you.
Misha, you are you are now also proficient in your dark blade as well. So
Alright.
you've had a lot of time to practice. That's all you've been doing basically. So you're proficient.
Yeah, that and what's in my lore sheet that I'm making.
Hyperbolic time chamber.
For some reason, I keep seeing these symbols for menacing appear around Misa.
It was the time. Yeah, it's a hyperbolic time chamber. Time is
Well, she
faster
didn't
in
sleep,
there.
so she had like twice as much time.
Yeah, like literally twice as much time just to do stuff. Yeah, because
It's
you
just astral oddity.
Alright. Actually, since everyone's here, Whisper's actually going to mention who, and she wanted to keep it kind of on the down low, but she's going to tell Jellicrax and everyone else to make sure that either A, she's crazy and it needs to get slapped, or B, that she does have some valid points but does need to tone it down. She's just like, Jalos, I was shown a vision. Jellicrax, my brain, fuck. Okay, I suffer from severe retardation.
I am on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh no.
we are being canceled.
I did not mean it that way. It's actually very serious. Please don't cancel us. Anyway,
Connie's gonna hug Misha and just be like, I'm sorry I couldn't have done anything.
Bad luck.
Happens to the best of us.
Wes, what were you saying?
which is just being like, well, everyone else is already here, and I think me trying to keep secrets or dance around issues have created so many of the messes. Zelcrax, I wonder, am I wrong to sometimes question if the gods are worthy of keeping the material plane after all this? Am I wrong to question that if mankind would be better off finding its own path?
Is not to question the order of things, especially when faced with such hard and outstanding times. You're all unique people in extraordinary circumstances. In your own rights, in your own times, you would be the greatest heroes to ever live, and you will, I am sure, by the end of this all. But each one of you represents something unique. None of us ask to be born the way we are. None of us ask to be put in the situations we are in. But so too does every person born in unique times, put into unique circumstances. Your wills and your whims and your thoughts are that of your own mind. The children, our children, have made mistakes, errors, and I've corrected them. I've done my best in my absence and in my appearance now. And we can only hope. We can only hope that it is enough. But truth be told, well, the entire truth is that we would always arrive at this position. The solution that we configured was not a permanent one. We had not the means, the strength, or the will to finish the battle. So we settled for the temporary but long-term solution. Time is running out. We may be able to patch the hole one more time, but we are arriving at the nexus point, the event horizon, from which there will be no returning.
Sailing in a way is it's simply forcing the problem onto another generation, another time.
Yes, that is why we are doing something now. But it is my belief, it is my solemn belief, that by the end of this all, the choice we are men and women out of time, my brothers and sisters and I. Relics of a lost era. And when the time comes, the choice for what happens to this world, it will not be ours to make, but it will be yours. As it will be all of mortality's. Get some rest. Prepare yourselves. In 3 days' time, we enter.
All right. Well, we'll take that time to prepare. I'll get on contacting Summix here.
I will
Yes.
with Tiamat. With the dragon goddess be willing to aid us. I know Tiamat is imprisoned, but even she can see that they would threaten what Siege stands for.
Tiamat's imprisonment is, well, I'm sure the solution to that is already thought of.
So I will.
Take the time to rest and to acquire your final allies from all your travels. Then he just kind of nods and he just sort of disappears.
Just Gmod.
All right. So, back on the subject of the bringing the knife. So we're basically in agreement to go after that later.
Oh, Sniper, is Zalthar like out of the sword, or like is he just gone?
He's gone. You don't know what happened to him.
Okay.
Well, based on what he described, his body was defiled after his death.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
It is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Alright, I'm gotta stop writing Michelore. I actually have to. Oh my god, Cyber, I need to message you things.
So
This is what you wanted, Storm. I have to go peek. This is what you wanted. You got.
And I wasn't prepared!
With the time that we have, like Connie's just gonna like go through all the stuff that happened while Misha was gone.
yeah. Wisp is going to add. By the way, Valiar's on our side now.
Which, not even gonna lie, I can't even remember all the fucking stuff that's happened since Misha's fucking died.
Well, okay, so Misa was in the sword, by technicality, since you were also using that sword, Misa is also a god slayer.
By technicality.
We killed Moander.
Who?
Oh, right.
Wait, actually,
No.
no,
No.
yeah, no. But
No one would know.
But I thought we were told.
Oh, we should wouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Remember if you guys were told? You probably were.
Anya and Connie would know. Were the rest of teams was Team Soul told that Miranda was dead and what Miranda even was?
I do not know.
My memory does not extend back that far.
Unfortunately,
I don't even
Nia
remember when I had
has
breakfast.
your 2 shards on her.
It's just actually, Wisp is going to be like. By the way, if in case you ever want to make fun of me and say that now my sword is matching my insides, she just shows the corrupted light trap.
What the fuck happened?
I'm so sorry, guys. I
Close
have to take this phone
date.
call. My bad. Just give me a couple minutes. I'll try back soon.
Oh,
He
oh yeah, Callister is actually Callister. Remember when we killed Gen?
Yeah, I died for that.
Sorry.
The soul that was inside of Death's Gaze was not actually Gen's soul, or it kind of was, but it was also Callister's. So they were just sitting inside the shards to try to figure out how they worked. I don't know how they got to Wisp. They also did the same thing to my Death's Gaze.
I was actually imprisoned by Raktal Kesh, the demon overlord of war.
I was gone for
He
like
said,
a month.
"Oh yeah, by the way, we figured out what was going on in your access."
My dad killed Wisp like 3 times.
Anya's not an anomaly anymore.
Oh, that's good. How did we figure that
The
out?
worst thing.
Remember? Yeah. We talked. It's nice. She took away the clock. I don't have it anymore.
Oh, I like that clock.
I got it a replacement. It
gotta-
looks newer.
We gotta tell you what the time is now.
Oh,
Honestly, I will be honest, Anya. I'm kind of glad the clock is gone. It kind of hurt just to look at for longer than 5 minutes.
you know what they say about staring? It's rude. It's rude. It's rude.
It's not my fault. It seemed to replicate itself. Ah. Yeah, but did Wisp already say the value? I think.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
So
I was I was stabbed with my own sword too, and left to bleed out. That wasn't fun.
Do try not to go insane.
I need to relax.
Connie, I am going to admit that you have every right to hate me with what your first impression of me was.
I don't hate anyone on our side.
Or at the very least,
that would be
disdain would be the right word then.
I'm sure whatever happens to you at Gendaz is not in your own control fully, but it's best not to think about it.
And then I ask you this: don't change yourself. Don't force yourself to change how you feel. Just when this battle is through, I'd rather you would whatever you feel come from a place of genuality than forcing yourself to get along for the sake of cohesion, or at the very least work together in combat, but you don't have to like me outside, if that makes sense. Deal?
That's agreeable to me, yes.
Very well. I hope that tattoo aids you. It saved my life a few times.
It will serve me very well, I think.
Oh, and
it's good to be able to speak without this mask on anymore.
Yeah. Pocket, I will say.
Tattoo is gone.
Yeah, and he's the spirit within us finally have rest, and we have Misa back.
Yo,
We need to get your ship.
I will get my goddamn ship.
Wait, you still haven't found Misa's ship?
I'm waiting for a delivery.
You know,
We all are.
I will never question the gods' resolve again, but I will question their delivery times. Well, oh, but no, like Pocket said, her dad killed me like 3 or 4 times.
Gonna get our shards back, get my cloak back, and we're going to find your ship and sail the stars.
Yep. So, alright. Do we have any other allies we can call upon?
We have a coin that should grant passage to the Palace of the Water King, though I don't know how to really message them.
Right.
Does Percival want to like use the Medallion coin and
Coin.
like tell
Wait.
her?
Yeah, if you want me to talk to Manaliadar in a
I'll-
while.
Actually, I feel like of all the people to talk to me, Aliadar.
Yeah, flick it to Misha.
We gotta wait for Cyber to come
Yeah,
back though.
I mean, I also have the same coin.
Yeah, there's 2 coins.
Oh, Misha has one?
Yeah, no, we
they
never.
both-
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know all the stuff.
Nia or
Misha
Anya
on
has it. I'd just say they'd give it to Misha at this point though.
Yeah.
But remember, if you ever feel like things could get worse,
They
They
can
will.
get better. Misha is here. The savior has arrived.
the Messiah. You know, if only you weren't streaming to Twitch, because then I would play certain songs.
Bow, ba, 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 bow, ba, 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 bow, ba, ba, bow. I gotta get that approved.
Cyber has approved that change to Misa's class, right?
Yeah, I messaged him. I'm gonna see if he approves, and then I'm gonna have to send him the secondary subclass.
Ah, yes. 2 heavens.
Yes. Wild.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wished. Oh.
Removing
Oh, yeah.
wish.
Also, Pocket has 2 wishes left, doesn't she?
Oh god.
I think so.
I wish the Harbingers of Rust disappeared. They just go to the material plane. Anyway, viewers, welcome to the waiting game where we wait for things to happen as we also inevitably prepare for what will be very painful.
Jesus Christ, my bad. All right.
It's all good.
No waiting.
Okay.
No more waiting.
No more waiting. No, it's not bad.
That's
It's not bad.
Misa, or your girlfriend.
Cool. All right. My dad's so cool.
Yeah?
He killed Wisp like 5. What?
Okay, so-
Oh.
They were filling Misha in.
Okay. That was needed. That's definitely needed. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we befriended a beholder.
Been there, done that. Another one?
Beholder.
Love beholders. Love those guys. They're
Oh, yeah,
insane.
They were nice.
You mentioned that beholder. What was his name?
Zazax.
No, the one
Oh, yeah.
Misa met. But you also.
I
Sounds
don't
like-
remember Banana Man's name.
All I know is there were
Vile
monkey
darkness.
bananas. There were monkey. Wait, what? What did you say?
Yeah. They had the original copy, and we managed to get handed off to Alrindel.
You what?
Yeah, he had the Book of Vile Darkness on him or something like that.
No, Singularis has it.
No.
Oh,
We're
he
saying
still
that
has
the
it?
Beholder had it. Oh, Singularis?
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
the
no.
Beholder had it. Yeah.
Wait, Singular still
Yeah.
has the book.
Yep, that I'm pretty sure.
Would Wisp
Oh,
even know what
so-
that
No,
is?
I'm pretty sure.
Did he
I
give it to
swore that-
Arundel? I forget. Honestly.
I swore that
He did?
I swore. I'm
Or
quite
no,
sure.
yeah, he
gave
gave
it
it to him
to
to store in
Arundel.
the vaults. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember because he threatened Alrindel when he did it. He said, "If you fuck up, I'm going to kill you," or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I wonder if I can
Cool.
ask Bahamut for the Book of Exalted Deeds.
The Book of Exalted Deeds. Cool. So with that, sweet. All right. So that's good. That's good. On Misha got caught up to date on the events. So all right.
What's everyone now? What?
what are you guys doing now? Yeah, Rendel's just kind of been talking with the other Shadow Riders and stuff like that. Kind of just waiting. Kind of just waiting for all of you guys so that you can all kind of just leave together. But as you're going to the same place, so yeah. And if anyone else needs to do anything here, talk to anyone specifically, you can do that now, or you guys can leave.
Does Misa want to talk to her girlfriend, and does Percival want to talk to the First Lord?
Wait, when is the Storm King's party again? We missed that.
Postponed,
Oh, it's postponed? Yeah, okay.
probably. I imagine even the Storm King is hearing this and going, okay, hold on.
Sure. So using the poison he obtained from Talona, Percival will set out the ritual. I believe it's a dash of the Talona poison and then a mix of spring water, which I
Yep.
assume we can get that somewhere. And then you
You-
crush the scale and you slurp it down.
Which is very hard to do, but you crush it eventually. And
Continue.
So you crush it, mix it together, and you slurp it down, and because of the spring water and the poison scale, it actually neutralizes the effects of the poison, so you don't instantly fucking die from ingesting the goddess of poison's poison.
The poison is made of poison.
Poison, this is poison is made of poison. So once you do that, it's sort of like an active sending ritual, basically, and there's kind of this like poison. There's like this poisonous residue that kind of emerges from this holy stone and this holy kind of carved marble stone in the ground. It emerges like this liquid rising from the ground as if reversed by gravity or something, and it forms into kind of this like figurine, this sort of like projection of shit. Yeah, of this projection of like some Nixier's head, basically. That is like, oh, the little ones contact me.
Just
Wow.
my lord.
I may appear little, but my shadow is cast very long. Great Lord Sumnixir, I am Percival Har. Hopefully you remember me from our previous meeting. I have invoked your graciously given scale and message ritual combo to see if you would be all right coming with us for our assault on the Infinite Citadel. You may already know Talona gave us that poison. And I hear you like her. So
The
she's doing it.
goddess of poison herself, one of my patrons. She grants me power. Of course, I had heard the call through the echoes of the weave. I will be there.
Excellent.
We look forward
Oh.
to seeing you in battle.
So I see you on the battlefield then.
Cool. He's like, no, it's like, you as well. And he just disappears.
Alright. Let's Storm, Misa, do you think you can contact the Alligator?
For that, I need one of the coins.
Yep.
Just on your.
Just flip
on
a
your-
coin. I just flip it. And then I take out my pistol and rail coin. I'm kidding. Take the coin.
She instantly dies again. Yeah, I guess I'll call Manaliadar.
Well, you call Manaliadar using the interdimensional signal coin connected thing. You use it, and the line kind of rings, quote unquote, for a second before it is picked up. She's staying there regal as ever. I mean, it's only like these golden particles. You can't see like the colors of her dress or anything, but you can tell Misha regal as ever. Whose coin did Misha take?
That's a Luna coin.
Yeah, the Luna coin. Oh, the newest Bitcoin.
Luna coin.
Oh.
It's not going to the moon. It's already there.
It's already there.
I hate how plausible a name that is. I hate it.
So the he's like, yes, what? Misha.
I'm guessing they told you, and then I came. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You've been dead for months.
Yeah.
Well, it's not your fault, but excuse my surprise. When did this happen? She kind of like turns to you because she is kind of like able to see the surroundings. She's like, when did this happen? Why did no one tell me?
Just now.
I just came back.
Oh.
Like 3 minutes ago.
I am. She's silent. She's like, I knew you would come back, but I was worried that I had lost you again.
Not this time. Not ever again.
Good. Well, what is it you need?
I just wanted to see your face again.
You use the coin to call and flirt with me.
Maybe a little.
You know about the current state of affairs, by the way?
I was going to say, I imagine it really has something to do, as excellent as that would be if that was all that there was to do. I'm aware. Word travels fast in the court of the elves. Lord Corellin has prepared his armies for war.
Will you be attending that war?
Yes.
It's my guy.
As will
Not
my
one of his
as
sons.
well as will my retinue of my greatest warriors. They will be there. And we will fight. It has been a long while, since the armies of the Feywild have marched. But they will again. Upon the sworn enemy of all of us.
For the light of the world.
Indeed. I must go. It was amazing to see you again, Misha. And it was nice to see all of you as well. I will see you again soon. Hopefully not for the last time.
Well,
You know. Did you invite Manaliadar to the party of the Storm King?
that hasn't passed, has it? I had a feeling
No.
I'd missed that when I was stopped.
Actually, the coin. Don't you have a coin from that Storm King? From that Storm Giant?
I don't.
I was just saying you should invite them to the party when it happens. You should go with them with the +1. You know.
I'd like to imagine it's been postponed.
Anya, are you suggesting I invite her on a date?
Yes, of course.
Yes, you should.
It's the best time. Ball.
Provided that everything goes well, I graciously accept, Misha.
Okay.
Also,
Alright,
if
then.
everything goes well, just wisp holding holy water.
Now then, I must attend to the developing events. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
And she's just gone.
Alright. So we confirmed her help. Do we still have that coin for it from the storm giant? What's his name again?
Shit.
I don't think he gave a name.
He did the second time.
E505.
Yeah, and he was, and basically him and Tomoko were best friends.
Because I summoned him for the water dragon, they end up turning into a silver dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we still have that coin, so let's go ahead and contact him.
Sure. And pocket your tinkering brings nothing.
Nice.
You know, I do still have a Searsec business card. Nah, that's a joke. That's
We
a
are
joke.
not.
We
We're not turning this into a shopping
No.
trip. No.
No,
Wait,
that's a joke.
Wait, who was that again?
The best man ever. He gave me gold tier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like we could convince him to open his wares for a discount
No,
temporarily.
no, we're fucking joking right now. It's not a solar eclipse in Terraria.
All right. So with that, you all. So you're going to use the giant coin to contact him.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
deleting a lot of my bullshit proficiencies with Misha because she solved her mental anguish. So I'm just going to go and delete these.
So you use the coin. There's a rumbling voice on the other side.
I found his name. Rodom. Posting
Where?
it in.
Type it?
What
Yeah.
level is Misha?
Oh, for
What?
Dom. Yeah, you're right.
What about the Misha Hazel?
What level is Misha?
She's gonna be 18.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there's just a grumbling. Yes.
Are you the one they call Rodom? I'm not the original person that you gave this coin to. And
Indeed, I can tell.
Tomoko fell in battle against his greatest enemy. She dealt him a great blow, and now he has taken the charge of divinity. We are launching an attack on the Eternal Citadel. He will be there.
This name does not ring a bell, but I owe them a debt for saving my life.
Tell the Storm King too. This battle concerns all of creation.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh fuck. Can I get help?
No.
I mean, if you're fucking near me, like you have.
Yes,
Just-
I am, please.
Just-
You have a +5 to that.
No, it's like a mental connection.
Yeah,
It's like psychic.
She's just like,
It's totally
it's
fair.
more just like warn him if you can.
I guess with advantage. You do it with advantage.
Fuck.
No. He says, I will say what I can to convince him. But we are concerned with our own problems.
I understand. Even having the aid of one storm giant will be a boon.
I will be there, yes. And I'll do my best to bring the warriors that can be spared. But despite the grave threat that I believe it to be, the king may not. But in his wisdom, I believe he will. But even then, we cannot send our entire army.
And I wouldn't expect you to. Whatever aid you can grant will be soon enough.
He's like, very well. And just when and
3 days
where?
times. And can she give an accurate description of where it would be?
Yeah, sure.
Shade
We'll just say
Point Fortress right now.
Hold on.
we'll just say for the purposes of this that the collective meeting point is, I don't know. Is it acceptable to say outside the keep?
Yeah.
Cool. The keep in central Athar.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. Because Tigor and Eredel and Elroth all know how to kind of get into the void, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, so you tell him that, and he's like, "We will be there."
Very well. In the memory of Tomoko.
In the memory of Tomiko. And then he's gone.
Verdom, the storm giant that Tomoko prevented, will do what he can to convince the Storm King. At worst, only he will come, but that's still aid. Do we have any other connections we can pull? Rainier?
I mean, there's a lot.
Anya.
All right, we got a storm giant favor.
Would you be able to contact?
That's what that's what Wisp just did. Wisp just contacted the storm giant and he called in the favor for them.
Okay, we got Bane. Bane's already gonna be at the battle.
Yeah.
Bane.
All of your mortal NPCs. I'll just say you guys can make the assumption that some forces of Athar will be there, but you don't know about Venroth, and you don't know about the Candian Isles.
And Karan.
Yeah, we can make a contact or send out.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was gonna say I think the Kingmaker should be the one to do it. You know. No. Percival. Please roll persuasion.
I make kings.
I mean,
where?
Technically, you are quite responsible.
You unmake kings. I don't know about making them.
Are you saying that? Look, I'm with Pocket as a monogamous. You know what? Never mind. Let's continue with this one. We're gonna and we'll figure out.
We're gonna
what we're doing here. How about Candius? Because Venroth is a mess right now, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It's true. Venroth.
Is it even worth trying to contact Karan? Like I don't know.
Karan, you guys. I mean, Anya might have some friends there, but I don't know about anyone who's willing to go suicide charge into the.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just like.
They're scholars. They're reading their books and jerking off. I don't know.
Bible thumpers.
No, I actually wait. No, they do have the largest temple complex.
Yeah, they do.
Never mind. That insult has water, holds water.
Okay, so I guess Percival, you're gonna make your connection to call to.
Oh, actually, there's one other connection that Percival has. King of fucking what? He got a sending stone specifically for Orange Peslov.
Oh yeah, the King of Athar. Yeah, he's gonna be there.
Okay, he's already gonna be there.
Or his soldiers will be there. Yeah, to the best of your. Yeah, but I mean, you call him.
No, he already's gonna be there.
Yeah.
So you said, is there like a sending station we can use to talk to Candius? Like they have like our.
Yeah, I'll just say that you guys are able to there's or like there's someone who's willing to send a message for you.
They pull out their God Discord and call him up or something. I don't know.
Or just what is it? A planetar? Aren't they the messengers? Or you tell a planetar and you tell him a message. Of course, like his eidetic fucking memory. He'll just remember it all. So it's like, what do you tell him?
I'm going to ask.
Fake.
Sure, I'll convey to it's Lady Renia, right, or Queen Renia at this point.
Yeah.
That if she can gather her force, I'm not asking a lot, considering the current state of Candius. To which I express my deepest condolences for your husband. Um, but if you were there, and perhaps Akron Sezak, if he is nearby, uh, would, would you be able to muster your forces and assist us in battle in our we're going against the Infinite Citadel alongside the gods. This is a very dangerous mission, so if you want to send out an emissary of yours and stay behind, or send like your most dangerous technology that you think you'd be better off without if it just disappeared somehow in the void fighting stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
Would a weave nuke even fucking work in the void?
Sure. So yeah, so that's kind of the is that like the basic that's the basic gist of
the gist of the message.
yeah,
Like I'm not.
that's fine. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna make you like split hairs, fucking like it's like a wish or something. Yeah, no, you tell her that, and the Planetar is gone for like literally 3 minutes. He just like basically teleports into her room essentially, and he just that'd be fucking scary. It's like 7 foot tall angels like.
Yeah, fucking Planetar.
Not afraid.
And it speaks in Percival's voice. And it's like, "Look, somebody!" And then it just screams that.
It's like opens its mouth. Yeah, it's like opens its mouth like stationary. Like, and then it's just like
you mean Akron's voice, right?
Yeah, yeah, Akron's voice. So yeah, but you send it. He comes back pretty quickly, and she returns. It returns the message, and it says, basically, Rennie conveys it and says, "Of course, I felt the disturbance, the attempted abduction upon my life, and my brothers and sisters that were taken as well. We will be there."
Did she answer anything about Akron? I'm just curious.
She says, "I have not seen Akron in quite some time."
Okay, I was just making a wild guess, but if we see him there, it's suspicious.
Suspicious. Sus. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But
and
she
we're also going to send a message for Akron. Well, that's excellent. For a message for Akron, conveying similar terms. A message for
Akron will
Benroth for Vex if he's got any forces he wants to come on this wild ride.
So yeah, you send all of them to everyone, and Akron, of course, vehemently agrees, and Vex is like, he responds, and he relays the message. By the light that shines upon this world, we will crush those that have cursed our family.
All right.
And then he just portrays that like there will be a force of Enerathian soldiers, the finest he can muster and spare from kind of like the guerrilla like civil war that's kind of going on right now in Venroth.
Yeah. Not to stretch him too thin or anything.
Yeah. And then he says he'll be there too, because like he has good commanders and everything that can kind of take over for him. So alrighty. Okay. So with that, and does anyone else have anything they would like to? Anyone they would like to call? Any favors they'd want to use? Okay. What about Merrick? Excuse me.
Actually.
Yeah. If he wants to profit off of the war.
Of course he does.
The war profiteer.
Okay, actually, does anyone remember that SpongeBob thing where it's just like torches?
Yeah, torches, pitchforks. Get your torches and pitchforks.
I'm just trying to speed run a character creation, building it from ground up.
Wizbit's gonna go ahead and just send a message to Merrick saying, "Do you want to make a lot of money fast?"
He's
says,
instantly
of course. There. Yeah, he's like, "I'll be there." That's all he says.
You son of a bitch,
Pitchforks!
I'm in.
Pitchforks!
Dude, oh my god, it'd be so. I mean, I don't know if you guys are gonna, but I was thinking it'd be so fucking hilarious if you didn't tell him what you're doing. It's like somebody patches in the Radon fight. You're like,
I'm
alright.
ready. Actually,
I'm not ready.
Before he said that, it's like actually I should reiterate. We are storming the literal void where multiple shield the gods above gods are. We don't need you to actually go in to sell a lot of stuff.
And roll me a persuasion check.
Fuck off.
How did it work?
Nice.
Son of a
Actually,
bitch, I'm in.
with disadvantage.
Please no.
Wait,
Can I
actually?
assist?
With disadvantage.
And no assistance.
No assistance. But here's the funny thing. This is the one that this is what you actually, because of what you said, you actually wanted to fail this, and you did fail it. Because if you wanted Merrick to come with you because of what you said, you were like, we don't need you to come with us. No. What I'm saying is like, Wisp was like, we don't need you to come with us. And I'm saying, roll persuasion check to convince Merrick to stay, basically. Because
no.
Merrick's response is, I've been your merchant for this long. I think it's time I show you that I got some fighting skills.
Oh no.
Yeah. As he said that, he's like, no, you are not fighting. You are staying. You are selling stuff. Please don't get yourself killed. I'm begging you.
He says, look, me and Ciardia Sec, we got some connections. I got some things that you don't even know about. I'll be fine. But I will admit, I'm not a frontline fighter. I will do my work from the back.
That is all I'm asking.
He's gonna be like fucking Sid from Final Fantasy, just coming on a fucking airship.
Because we're just see. It's like, wait a second, this was a prototype I was told.
Okay, but yeah, so Merrick will be there. Okay, who else? I'm trying to think with you guys. Alistar will be there. Thor will be there.
Actually, that copper dragon that Wisp saved the life of.
Yeah, sure. You make a call to him. He'll be there.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of trying to like speed up a little bit. Like we don't need to like roleplay every single one.
No, take your time. I'm totally typing on a whole new character sheet.
Cyber, I have a question.
What?
Did you confirm that the All-Mother of Gendaj is lore compliant?
The what?
Basically, I had the idea that okay, so I put it in a lore doc, and I just wanted to confirm if that could be canon of where Gendaj was also founded by a great worm.
Shape is not NPC and is not.
And basically, it was, yeah, it was. I touched on it in.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even read this, or did I read this? I don't remember, man. Hold on.
Yeah, no, basically the whole idea is she helped form modern Gendaj. Like, Gendaj before it got fucked up by that asshole. And it's basically called the All-Mother because she was a blue great worm who saw the entire country as her treasure, and thus everyone there was a precious treasure of hers that needed to be protected.
Interesting.
Yeah, basically the idea is that Wisp is going to ask if the stories about her were true and if she is still alive. She going to ask one of the gods, like probably Bahamut, because Tiamat is kind of imprisoned right now. You can decide if it is canon or not, because it's like word of mouth for eons.
I mean, you have no idea or no way to contact them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Asking Bahamut to confirm if they were real or not, and see if they would be willing to get in contact with them.
Wait, who is that? What?
That's
Who? Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't even hear you leave, so I was like, what the? Like, who is that? Who is that?
Huh?
What?
Oh,
God.
sweet Neptune.
God.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, good heavens! All right.
Is the mother attending the battle? Is Mother attending?
So, yeah, he asked Bahamut, and he kind of is like,
Oh.
it is partially true and partially a story, as they always are. And in the stories, things are always exaggerated. Unfortunately, the dragon you are referencing has passed away long since. The creation of Gendars was far, far long ago, even for dragons. They are still
my-
mortal.
So the stories of her ascending were never true.
I'm
Very
afraid
well.
not.
Very well. Then.
But at the end of the day, she was not, the way she existed, she was not one of mine, but one of my wayward sisters. Perhaps later, through her, you may locate her.
Yes.
If she yet lives, but I cannot be certain.
So we'll figure out someday. But
What about that dragon that Soul like got to talk to or whatever? I don't know. The gold
some
dragon.
Nexio?
I
Oh yeah.
guess.
Oh yeah, we can contact the gold dragon too. You know, the one that helped Wish kind of realize.
Yeah,
that-
the one that told Anya that she can access like beyond 9th level spells.
No, that was a wasteland dragon.
Oh,
It was waste.
My,
it was-
just kidding. Oh,
It was a
actually,
wasteland dragon. Yes.
actually, I think we can probably partly try to ask that one for help, saying that it was the forces of the void through indirect means that destroyed the homeland and cursed him.
It's true.
And that
You could lie.
we're like
But-
playing Mass Effect 3 right now, gathering all the forces.
Yeah, well, it's like, or not lie, but or just
No, I'm kidding.
yeah, or say if they help to restore them.
Yeah, it's true.
You may certainly try.
You will certainly try.
Right? Yeah, so. Do we have anything else?
What, you wanted more?
I swear to God, we have so many things.
Yes.
Is Mother attending, or is she going to be like still chained up? Are the gods still keeping her chained up down there?
You have no idea.
Hmm.
Call Mom.
Yeah, I was going to say I could probably just ask her.
If we have like a day, do you want to? Could
have,
we
like,
like try and? We have 3 days, so we have enough time. If you wanted, maybe the angels could, leave Anya's spell slots alone. I know where like one of Alariat's like dead drops is. If you want to check it out before this.
Damn drops.
Well, like he has like a whole base. There's a key that we've had for like 10,000 moons in border of Ixal and Athar, where Alariat made his last stand.
Man, this is true.
Oh shit.
So you're gonna go investigate the Van Hayden keep?
Yeah, the Van Hayden Keep. We have a little bit of time, we take a day.
Fair, yeah. Very fair. Very fair.
Yeah.
Got a couple days, yeah.
Alariat's somewhere in there.
I got time.
Well, like in Callistrius.
Or we'll kill Ilariat again by killing Colossus. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah. So,
I'm a buffoon. Did somebody write down the Wasteland Dragon's name?
I
okay.
probably did. Give
Oh,
me a
It's
second.
on stream somewhere.
You're like archivally, so like watching every individual video to find it.
Somebody's gotta go back.
Noctis.
Oh yeah, not
Yeah,
Noctis. Yeah, Noctis.
Also, we could try contacting Ayako, but we did kind of fuck up everything that she is.
Nia would probably want to call in her homies. I know Nia's not here, but
The
They're all nerds, though. They don't wanna risk their lives.
Would the Southern Beastlands want to help?
I don't know. Would they?
I'm going to ask I'm going to ask
Okay.
Bahamut if he has already contacted the Southern Beastlands.
So yeah, you go over and he says all my emissaries and messengers are going there and across the realms right now to gather forces. Do not worry.
I'm just trying to figure out. We've made so many connections over the past 2 years that we need just trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, so I think that's good. Yeah, Rasa can go ahead and do the dead drop.
All right, sure. So with that, if everything's good, you guys bamf out of the Parthenon of the gods, and Coliseum back to your keep. And Percival, you're going to undertake the journey over to the kind of the southwestern border of
Exalthar.
The southwestern border of Athar near Exal. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we got a ring and
Yep.
a dagger.
Yep. Yup.
He should take the airship then to be fast. Wait, no.
L.
I have teleportation circle.
Well,
Teleportation circle is you need teleport, if I remember correctly.
I can't.
actually,
teleport,
Anya
but-
would be perfect for wait, Anya's not.
Do I have a teleport on? Still?
Wait, hold on. Teleportation. Wait, no, sorry. You link your you link your location to a permanent teleportation circle of your choice, whose sigil sequence you know, and that is on the same plane of existence. You do not know where this is, so it wouldn't work. Anya could, in fact, just bamf you guys over there.
Or Tigor, but Tigor's busy.
Tigor. Well, I mean, you guys go back, and then if you ask, he can just send you guys over there really quickly.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Sure. Yeah,
With our boy Tigor.
takes him like 1 moment. Then he actually has a little bit of knowledge of the area too, and he's like, so you tell me, he's like, oh, you're going to investigate the old Van Haydenhold.
Yeah, that I am. I figure, Mr. Calicerius might have some stake there in theory. Then maybe
Smart.
it has some loot. You never know.
It's true. Well, valuable information, as you said. Smart. It's good use of the 3 days. And he just kind of nods, and he kind of, you all get together, and he kind of just does his little spell, and you guys bamf out front, and yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. So immediately you hear the of waves. You look out to your left. You see to your right. You see the ever-expanding ocean that goes towards the Dragon Isles. And in front of you, a degraded, ancient, decrepit keep. The drawbridge since fallen down. One of its chains that supported it collapsed, rusted away on the ground. The other one loosely hanging on. Vines and mold and moss and other sorts of greenery grows on the ancient battlement walls that once stood on this, that still stand. Ancient defenders of a rotten inside. Carts you can see inside the small interior hold. Wooden collapse. One wheel's missing. The bags and goods long since rotted away by the elements and the animals. A place totally abandoned of all life.
All right, Percival will head in. He'll cast like detect magic just in case there's any like really old wards or something set up here, and just start, blundering in as he usually does.
Yeah, so you walk through this small little village in this kind of interior area. Actually, as you're about to enter, there is a carved wooden sign, sort of like post put kind of hanging from the top, like the half descended portcullis. It's in common. It just says, "Beware, cursed land."
This is no different from my own country. I feel at ease. I feel totally at ease. And
This
Percival
is
lies as he
great.
walks in.
Percival lied as easily as he breathed.
Yeah.
We're so close to my home. Imlad's just a little.
Yeah, it's about half a day's, probably a day's walk, probably, or a day's healthy jog, but it's close. And as you approach the grand, once immaculate, polished, maintained steps, now chipped and pitted with. Wait, you look. You begin to notice vines. You look around. All of you, who's like passive perception is the highest?
I have absurd passive perception.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say, all of you.
Misha's got a very
Her
high.
wisp passive is
All of you would probably notice that as we kind of walk in, high, tall grass has sort of grown up over, and vines have covered it, and the decay, the animals and everything have removed them. But you notice, bit by bit, bones. They look humanoid, covered by vines and dirt, the aging of time, weathered away partially. That again, animals and creatures of prey coming in and taking them for their own. Decrepit, rusted armor, weapons. Again, the wind and salt and sea spray of the ocean decaying away a lot of this. But it looks old, but not like absurdly old. I mean, there's still things that are intact here, but it's just totally abandoned. You advance towards the one's maintained steps, chipped and pitted with what looks like blunt impact marks, sword scrapes, and things like that. A suit of armor, the only thing that's left of what was once a warrior. The bones, pretty much, they're in there, but the armor rusting away and everything on the steps, as it looks like 1, 2, 3, half a dozen, maybe almost 10 soldiers as you advance up the steps here. A battle, of course, happened here.
Yeah, so, is it super important we figure out how the people died right now, do you guys think? Or can we kind of figure out based on what we know about Ilariat?
Well, I mean, it's far. I don't know.
Alright. If Pocket wants to roll for it, like, whatchamacallit? Investigation, Wisp can help.
Okay.
Mute?
What am I rolling for?
If you want to roll investigation for basically the site of this battle.
Okay.
Is that an ability? That's an ability check, right? You have a +5 to that from being near me.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 21.
It's a high number.
I was gonna say you also get Wisp help, but I don't think you need it.
Well,
Okay.
it's actually no, it's interesting. The forces are there were no dead bodies outside that you could see. The gate wasn't bashed down internally; it was collapsed, almost as if one of the chains was cut. Indeed, upon the walls, you can see more dead bodies and everything. You see arrow shafts in plucked in armor or stuck in armor still that have kind of decayed and weathered away, but they're very expertly well made, with black plumes and dark wood shafts with this sort of a black steel hardened tip, maybe with poison even. Can't exactly be sure, but they're almost usable even to this day. Still expertly crafted and maintained, as I said. You can walk through the things. You can tell the different size of the skeletons due to the hips and jaw sizes. A woman, human, female, slash across the throat. The way that it moves across her across what's left of her spinal column, you could tell it was a riding high, probably a long sword. It was deep, almost took her head off, dropped her to the ground. You can see children, the skeleton of children.
Jesus.
Whatever happened here was a massacre. As judging by the count of the skeletons and by the houses, they were almost killed to a man. As you're investigating Pocket, you see you step and something kind of like tips forward a little bit, kind of like off your balance, and you realize it's a shield covered in overgrown grass and vines. You uncover it, and it's the crest that Percival has, the crest of the Van Hayden house.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
Water.
Can I? Okay, continue.
Water breaking upon a rock.
We're gonna go check out that rock. I was gonna ask if I could roll Arcana to see if the ring is like peeking off of anything.
Yeah, sure. So roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah. Let me check my Arcana is again.
+5 to
Yeah,
that. It's near me.
Sure. So it's an extra +5 on top of my thing. So 31.
Okay. Yeah, the ring is definitely connected to the ring is very regal and everything. It's obviously your intellect tells you it's probably an heirloom ring. It's very it's magical. It feels like
Okay.
it belongs in the keep, which you guys are still like kind of outside the actual keep building, like the castle proper.
Yeah. Alright. Yep, let's keep exploring then.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys do you guys just advance to the to the keep?
Yeah.
Cool. So you get to the door, it's shut. It's a heavy wooden door with barred and banded with kind of iron steel sort of rusting and decaying away due to the salt and sea spray of being on the coast. But as this is when your detect magic picks up an strong abjuration ward, very strong abjuration ward on the door.
Okay.
What,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Can you?
No, I was gonna say.
You were
with
gonna ask about the ring, right?
Yeah.
Does the ring pierce through it or like push against it, or we're gonna have to figure out our own magical solution to this?
The ring does not work. You're gonna have to figure out how to get in.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna get a long rest pretty soon, aren't we?
Well, I was gonna do it now. We got 3 days. I want to make it fast, dude. It's not like we're
Yeah,
fighting stuff, right?
I was gonna use I was gonna use my dispel magic. Wait,
Oh, I thought you were gonna say anti-magic field and just.
actually, anti-magic field will be good. Yeah, so just
Well,
use that.
That might eliminate the mechanisms. Wasn't Percival give a look first, and then if we can't figure something out, we just shut the whole thing down with Wisp.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
So with the help of Connie again, graciously, Percival will apply his magical Sharingan to the thing.
Guidance.
Got it.
1d4.
I mean, do I need a D4 on a 20, a 26? So
Never
it was a 30.
know.
It was a 30 the whole time.
Roll it.
Okay, sure. 29. Another thing, even if we can't figure out how to stop it from this, could we figure out how, like, what spells we might be able to use from this? Like, if we could use, like, Disintegrate or
I have,
something.
like, read object and stuff, so
It's a very, very, very strong, like a very powerful spellcaster cast this. You're not exactly certain what would work. It's clearly intended to keep people out rather than keep something in.
All right. So, Crispus is gonna look at Percival as like, should I employ anti-magic?
You think that yeah, anti-magic field or dispel magic could work if cast at a high enough level. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's like exceptionally like divine or anything. It's very strong.
Is it like magical? Is it like magical force?
Yeah, it's like a magical barrier that's like right in front of the door. Like you can't reach through it and grab.
That would be disintegrate, yeah.
I was gonna use dispel magic at 5th level.
Well, there's a chance it's still like we don't know what it is. I know that Disintegrate works on every force construct, and Percival knows Disintegrate since it's an evocation.
Oh yeah.
Bit.
Yep.
So I can use this. Percival points a very delicate-looking finger and the door, and he casts Disintegrate.
This
shrimpy little finger.
Finger jump scare. All right. So with that, you cast Disintegrate, and the barrier disintegrates away to dust.
Yep.
How long do you guys think that this has been here for? All these bodies.
So how old do we remember Alariad as being, like, when he did this? Because we checked the articles. There was like some news about it.
Alariad was a human.
He was an elf.
Or half elf at least.
He's a human.
He was a human? Okay. So this wasn't that long ago, was it? The Van Haydens. Okay.
But what you do remember is all of Elrendel's lieutenants were given long life. So Ilaria being a human doesn't really like matter actually. Like in this context, it doesn't really matter that much because like for example, like Gorm is like 400.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, they're all very old, but their bodies are naturally, of course, like preserved. But the newspaper articles, they weren't like crazy old, but they were. The dating would put them about probably 150 years ago or so.
Yeah, so old enough to definitely see this place fade away.
All right. So we'll head in, take a glance around. I feel like, okay. We'll just keep heading in.
Yep.
All right. So you open it up, and immediately upon opening it, you are greeted with. It's not clean. It's dirty. It looks like a battle was fought here for sure. But there's no bodies. And there's actually lighting in here. There are candles on.
Magic or?
They appear to be magic, but still, that's weird.
Just in case, I'm gonna pop Bardic Inspiration so everyone has it.
Yeah.
So, can I use Arcana to try and determine what these things are doing?
The candles?
The what?
The candles?
Yeah, well, the candles, they just lit up, right? Or
they've always been
like lit. So it
seems like they've
enduring flame.
Yeah, like an enduring flame, and like there's a lot of them. It's not one. It's like they're like they're spaced appropriately, like intervally, like on the walls and everything. Like in the chandeliers are lit and everything.
Is there
Yeah,
a
and
proper amount of dust in this place, or no? It's clean. It looks clean, right?
it looks like it's not like lived in necessarily, or like it is. It does kind of seem lived in, but it's not like cleaned, like as in it's like livable. Like most more like normal people would not like want to live here. So it's like there's like cracked furniture and things like that. It's like dirty. Like there's still signs of battle and everything, but like there's no bodies. Like the immediate filth has been cleaned up. It looks like.
Yeah.
So you enter through the large hall.
Yep. Straight ahead.
And with all, yeah, you guys could see straight into the kind of the major like throne, the major kind of reception hall, right. The throne of the local lord would be held. The court of the local lord would be held. And you enter through a large, slightly ajar door, big, kind of same thing with the heavy oak and banded, barred with steel and iron, more preserved. You push it open, creaks. You enter in, and again in here you see the marble columns chipped and bashed with warhammer and sword. You see what looks like slashes of ancient blood that could not totally be removed and everything, but are faded away.
Yeah.
And you see the final thing: 2 skeletons on 2 thrones.
That is
Sans
very-
Undertale? Sorry.
We're sacrificing you to what cloisters?
Or you need to get a soundboard that's just like the first few notes of Encyclopedia.
Oh. That's it.
All right. What? So yeah, you see these skeletons on this on these 2 skeletons on these 2 thrones. You're able to analyze them, just understanding basic like anatomy and everything. Again, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. One's a woman and one's a man.
All right.
So these must be the Van Hayden like patriarch and matriarch respectively. I'll first of all we'll head up and examine the bones.
Yeah. Okay. So Anya's there, isn't she?
Yes, he is.
Yes, she's.
Does she know it?
I am eating bread. Yeah, what do you need?
As you're in here, Anya, you get an intense poltergeist, like from the shard.
Oh.
You you basically can't contain it. Like the spirits manifest, and around you a battle is formed, and Hante kind of appears, like, he kind of hiding his left hand and everything as it's kind of corrupted. He's like, there was a battle here long ago. Such emotion. Such hatred.
Oh,
He was here. But the story is more complex than that. And indeed, as you can see, Percival, the bodies show no sign of no chipped ribs or anything that would indicate like blade insertions or smashed bones or anything. They look completely intact, basically.
Okay.
So how they died is very strange because it doesn't seem like a spell hurt them. They weren't physically beaten or anything, or slashed, stabbed, whatever. And you can see the shades enacting their final moments of battle against one another.
Okay. Are these skeletons like wearing anything that, or like, is there any like if we send Pocket over to maybe examine the thrones, like if there's any mechanisms on it, or
Sure. I mean, Pocket can go over and investigate. Yeah.
All right. What am I
Pocket
investigating?
like the throne. You can investigate the thrones if you want.
Okay. Like, looking for any secrets or
Yeah, any
anything?
secrets, traps, whatever. You go around and you do find something under what appears to the male skeleton's throne. His left hand, under his hand is a little indentation that looks like, or it's a little like slot.
Pardon me, Your Majesty, she says as she moves his hand away from the throne and fiddles with it. Is it like a coin slot? Or...
It looks small, thin, like it'll fit a dagger or something.
Alright, so didn't we find a dagger with some of Alariet's things? Do we still have that?
I believe so, yeah. You should.
Alright. I guess Pocket probably held on to it, so she'll pop it out and stick it in.
Okay. So you do that, and a secret door pops out on the wall.
Nice.
And people tell me my habit of collecting knives would be the end of me.
I don't think anyone has told you that, Pocket.
So
Maybe not none of you.
the secret door, it like kind of pushes open a little bit.
Alright, let's head in. See where this secret door leads.
Percival will be close nearby, and he'll make sure to take the first step in, just in case something happens.
Yeah. Luckily, nothing does. You go in, and you eventually reach what appears to be some sort of like safe room or something. You're not exactly sure, but in here it is cluttered with items like a family banner, a shield, a sword that looks just kind of plain, but like it has the family crest on the hilt and everything, or on the pommel. There are a couple beds, like again, it's like a safe room, like to hide in case of some like an attack like this, basically. There's storage place for food that's long since rotted away. There's some water that's preserved in here. It's cool in here, so there's some water. It's really old and stale, but it's not like it'll kill you. There's a small, very very small like bookshelf and things like that, like with some books on it, and there is a letter that has been perfectly preserved in this kind of perfect environment. No elements of the winds to degrade it away, or like a piece of folded paper on like this singular like table, like study desk.
Percival will use Alariet's dagger as the letter opener, and check what's inside, see what the note says.
The letter opener.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
So read it aloud for everyone.
Yep. It just says, it's relatively short. It just says, I have failed you. I have failed our family. I have failed him. I am sorry. His room lies bare, destroyed, in rage. He is gone, never to return. And yet he did. And with him, he brought an army most foul. This is my sin. And I will ride out to my death on the battlefield to correct it. E, it's just, like an E as a signature at the bottom.
Do you think it's...
Interesting. He must have written this right before he went to his final battle, before that, it went south and Arundel had to come bail him out.
What about self? I'm kidding.
Yeah. You all want to search the place and see if he left anything else?
Yeah.
Continue.
It's worth a shot.
All right, so you guys search, and yeah, it's pretty much ransacked and empty. You imagine, people kind of came through and took anything of value long ago. But as you do go upstairs and you enter into one particular room, it appears to kind of match the room that was described in the letter. It's trash. The bed frame is destroyed and everything. The window remains, the door remains open, and a soft sea breeze kind of comes in. Posted with a knife to the kind of the frame of the door going to the balcony that looks over the sea is another like a written letter, scrawled scrawled harshly, but in a similar handwriting and everything. So you think it's the same person, Ilaria. Says,
yeah, check it out.
I will find you, brother of mine. This travesty, this defilement of our house will not go unanswered. You forsook our family. The cycle you so proclaimed to hate you have now brought forward for another era of suffering. Marcel, you are my brother. You are my brother. And Percival, the ring kind of like buzzes with this extreme energy, like it wants you to put it on.
Percival does so.
And you kind of get this energy. You get this energy. You get a flash, and you see Ilariat like writing this letter in this room. You see tears like streaming down his face as his face contorts in rage as he writes, "There will be no mercy under the sun, no rest nor respite until I find you. And when I do, I will kill you and right the wrong that you made. You are right, Marcel. Your name is no longer that. For I forsake you." A tear drops from his face. "Your new name serves you better, oh former brother mine. But no, undead creature, when I find you, I will drive a stake through your heart, Razim."
Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. Marcel is Razim. Okay, yeah, we got told that a while ago. That makes sense.
Deal.
I knew his name was Marcel. Scary. First of all, he looks very, very pensive as he kind of kneels by Alariad as as the illusory Alariad as he's writing all this out and yelling it out, and he looks miserable for a second, and look is off his face just as quickly. Oh, okay. His name was Marsal. That's cool. Is there any other information he gets?
And then as that fades away, it's as he thumps it into the thing, and he's like, and he just turns and he walks back down the stairs, going somewhere, like this illusory vision that all of you can actually see now.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, following the ghost of Alariat, the sort of ghost.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It goes back to the you follow this illusory memory of Alariat as it retraces its step back down, back into the courtroom.
Right.
Where you can see now a sort of different manifestation as bodies kind of come into view and everything. The bodies of what you can imagine are Alariat's parents, and you see both of them. As you see both their bodies and distinctly fatal bite wounds. Their bodies look withered and husked, dried out. Alariat kind of kneels next to them. He's like, I will find him. I will find him. You have my word. And it just sort of kind of just fades away. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Percival sighs and he just starts to walk out of the building. He doesn't look like there's anything left for him here, so I guess he can maybe pat himself on the back for finding some kinship in Alariat after his passing, but he's not super sure how this will help right now.
As you're leaving and like walking out, for a second, but for a flash, the ring shows you. The ring shows you as your vision clouds over. It's more of like a full-on vision, a night of the same castle, the same exact room. Lightning flashes. The skeletons are still there. But it's dark, pitch black. Another flash of lightning, but for a split second before the vision ends. Standing by one of the pillars, looking up at them. Tall and broad-shouldered form of what must be Callisteris.
Okay. You watching?
Yeah. It's obviously a memory of the past, but
yeah. Okay, we're just
and then
examining this memory.
The ring just like fades to dust.
Oh. Percival collects the dust very frantically and sticks it in his component pouch, and he's like, "Okay,
got it.
All right, I can save you. Save this one." Well, all I've learned is that Callisteris and I have a mutual enemy, because Callisteris is Alariat. He's brother to Razim Kalak, sworn enemy of mine.
Razim.
Yes.
We
You had to run in with him, yes.
yeah.
You did. What was he doing? What was Did he say anything about where he was going?
Oh, we talked about
His-
this when it happened. Because it was Godly Court.
Yeah.
It was at the Dragon Isles. We already
Right.
talked about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then Percival knows all that. He's like, okay, sure. So
Let me release the hounds.
He's working with Firaxes, it appears. Cool. So yeah, that you guys are good to go. If you would like.
Yeah, let us start heading out.
All right, cool. So with that, Anya can just teleport you guys back if no one else wants or needs to do anything here.
Nope, I think we're good.
All right.
There's still 2 days left, right? Or 3?
2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, 2 days left. So you guys go back, and you guys go back, and you go to sleep, you rest, and everything, and you have 2 more days.
yeah. All right. Anybody have any bright ideas? We've learned that we could have potentially riled Callistrius up by waving the skeletons of his parents at him like puppets, but I don't know if that was a good idea. So left that one off the table, rolling by my feet.
Sounds like a funny idea.
Well, it's gone now.
Oh.
Respecting the dead.
Let's see here. I'm not too concerned about them showing up. I don't think I have anything particular that I need to do.
Okay.
The
I'll-
closest. Do
I
I
know
have
what
any?
Connie would want to do, but
Go for
don't
it.
really think everyone else should. I think they would want to do that alone, and that's best not to be done right now.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the thing I want to do most right now is apparently going to take like a million years, so I don't know.
Million years.
Misha's just happy to be here.
Yeah,
So-
I guess we're all pretty much agreed that we'll just take care of that after
Connie would
this.
wanna go home, but all I gotta do is
I don't even know about that.
I just gotta keep training my dark blade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back on the grind. Misha and Anya, Dark Blades. Woo!
She's proficient.
Misha fucking just had their time chamber training. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna need
Yeah.
to catch up.
Okay, Vegeta.
Oh,
Ooh, that hurt, didn't it?
you're going back in the box. You're going back in the sword now. Goodbye.
what do Dark Blades do again? Like, just remind me.
They whip and nay all over the enemies.
Like what are their abilities?
Depends on the Dark Blade.
Harness strength for
Oh,
pain. By
Oh.
taking the gem from the pommel of your friend's Dark Blade, you can implant it into your own, getting the eternal Dark Blade.
Okay.
It's like Naruto, like take their eyes lore.
Yeah, the eternal
Is Arendelle
Mangekyo.
already gone, or like
Plug
Is
and
what?
play.
Is water already gone?
is Arendelle already like in the?
No, he's there. He's bringing all you guys in basically.
Oh yeah, that's
No
right.
whip
When
and
you
nay.
rest.
Also, Wisp it would probably be helping since he's also tuned to the void.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time. Oh wait, is Darkblade stuff like a soul session thing, or like?
Yeah,
it
that's
takes a while.
That's
Yeah.
its
Yeah,
own like
okay.
solo session.
Wisp has had hers. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about making it.
Yeah.
making it.
Like we
I'll
could
take
do
a hot
it.
sec.
But yeah, it takes a minute.
I have no particular inclinations.
I'm just happy Misha's here.
After, I mean, yeah, it would take a while. It'd probably take 2 hours almost, I bet. If I had to wager, so you know.
Watch the Connie
Like in a D&D
1v1s.
day, or like?
No, it took probably
Oh,
2
yeah,
hours
yeah,
in
okay.
real life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
I-
want to put you through that.
I'm
so.
pretty sure the spells. Okay, I'm pretty sure the list for spells in 5e is completely broken.
Let's see about mine.
Let's see.
I mean,
Let's see Paul Allen's spell list.
I still got my 4,700 spells.
Mine,
Paul Allen's
mine are gone. I can't do anything. I had to delete it, and even then, it's not
Oh.
showing any spells. So, I'm gonna need help checking my
Hell.
spells.
Yeah, that's fine. So I guess if no one else wants or needs to do anything, you could just man, I thought Val would be here by now, but
I'm like torn because like Connie would want to go home, but like that's not.
If it's a quick in and out, just do it. You got a couple days.
I don't know that it would be quick.
what is it? Just tell us so we.
Well, that was like the solo session idea I had, which is like
House.
Wait.
right now.
Oh yeah, I can just wait.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay, that's fine. All right, that is cool. Cool. With that, you guys, I guess if no one else wants or needs to do anything, we'll just jump forward a couple days.
Misha's gonna reattune to most of her items.
Yes, you get your shards back and everything from Nia or whoever's carrying them.
Oh yeah, Val had him.
Yeah, someone had them. And none of them went to the void, so that's good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Only
I'm
two.
not attuned to my armor anymore, so I retuned to Tomoko's sword.
Only 2 stinky shards went to the void because they were misbehaving.
They were abducted. Have you seen the shard? Putting up Amber Alert.
Yeah, or sorry, only 2 party shards, I should say. There's like
There's
20.
There's a
The
lot.
20 total.
I got a question. Can dragons wield shards?
Probably.
They should be, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're able to use
just-
magic
we just-
items.
Can we just give Mother's Cough to Sumnix here?
Wait.
Shard.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You might want
I
to.
think it's disease breath.
Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's contact them
That's
again.
actually
saying, hey,
that's actually genius. I didn't even think about that.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
great.
Well, they're like friends, so it makes sense.
Cyber,
Yeah.
can Misha have Iron Hero?
No.
Okay.
Elrondel only.
Only Arendelle gets iron here. Wait, no, hold on. Let me fucking read it. Hold on.
Wait, no, hold
You
on.
can have-
Let me think about it.
You could have Copper Peasant if you're feeling.
Ah, okay.
Upper
Good enough.
Singularis gets gold god, bro.
Golden God.
Here, does that work?
Iron Hero. Let me
Iron.
read this. Iron Hero. This is one from Vault of Spire's Secrets. Yeah. Attacked by a creature. You gain a.
Man, if fucking Striking Tide wasn't banned, I would meme and say take favorite spell.
Stricken top.
Yeah, no, Storm. Because that was basically that's like one of Elrendel's like
Okay. Okay.
demigod boons. Basically, is Iron Hero. Yeah. I'm not saying no one will ever like not get it. I'm just saying, just like take it as a feat. No,
I'll be right back.
that's like divine boon worthy. That's incredibly
Isn't
good.
it?
Storm, what is Misha's critical range?
It's only 20 right now.
Only 20? You could get focused critical.
That would be up to Cyber because that again is like divine boon tier of just getting
Okay,
crit range
fair.
expanded.
That's fucking stupid. Wait, what?
Yes.
All weapons? Fuck no. I don't know. I don't even think I'd give an NPC that. Like Elrid, I don't think I'd give him that. That's
I think I'm gonna
stupid.
take alert.
Alert is good. Yeah, Volva's is really
It's
hit
hit
or
or
miss
miss.
with the
It's hit or
balance. I mean,
miss on balancing. Yeah.
they're all really good and cool. The balancing is hit or miss. Some of them is good. Some of them might go, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Jesus
There is,
Christ.
what is that? Marksman's Luck?
No, that is like literally, that's like a divine boon right there. 1920 on all of your attack rolls for crit. That's fucking
God.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. But
When
yeah,
don't
okay.
fighters get something like that?
No, champion fighters. But like
Champion fighter.
that is their whole class. That's their whole subclass.
If you were a
is-
champion fighter, that would have been.
That's their whole class. Is by 20th level, your crit range is 18 to 20, I think, or 17 to 20, I think it is.
Yeah, it's 17 to 20.
17 to 20, but like that's literally all you get. Is just you crit more, which is really good. Which is what I'm saying is it is indicative. It's worthy of it's either that being your whole fucking subclass or like a divine boon feature. Because 19 to 20, I mean that's 10%, which is a lot higher than 5%.
Yeah.
And also the thing is it's all attacks it's ranged attacks or melee attacks, but I mean it's all attacks from that chosen type, so it's still super good.
Shape, was the feat that you've been yelling at people to take Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer is good, yeah.
What
I
is Misha's AC?
I picked Mage Slayer because we keep facing people with spell casting.
I mean, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's good. Just making sure that was the one.
Yeah.
If I knew there was one,
You
like,
could take Spellblade. That one's not that.
Okay.
Spellblade's good.
Spell. I don't guess.
Alert. I mean, honestly,
it's
alert is always a really solid option because that +5 initiative. Like that's
Spellblade is helpful for you.
alert.
Check here in a second.
Alert.
I'm gonna take Mage Slayer myself.
I am taking Mage Slayer because it makes sense for Misha at this point.
That's fair.
She's Angie.
Misha's a slayer of mages.
Tired of fucking spells, man.
You get
I'm tired of it.
all these goons who have like tons of magic and also super lethal artifacts. You just gotta punch them.
Gotta punch him to death. I gotta keep up with you guys. Don't worry.
Ugh.
Spellblade's
It's-
interesting.
Fucking crabs and mollusks all over again.
Everything evolves into a crab.
Competitive evolution.mp4.
.mp.
Regoth.
Smerblovian Magics.
Smerblovian magics. That'd be a good feat. You
Next
could just.
time I get a feat, I'm getting Brewcasting or Deal Focus.
What would that feat do? Smerblovian magics. You could cast.
You
them-
get like a wild magic spell table, and you have to roll to see what spell you actually cast, and you just yell Smerblov. It's just a random spell effect.
I like that. You can do like 3 times a day.
Yeah,
It's like Metrodome for Pokemon.
basically. Yeah.
I like that. That's a good feat. I should make that an actual feat.
Smerblov.
Smerblovian magics.
It's
Oh, wow, so you
Leonin,
missed our lore creation. Storm and I just made a feat, a new homebrew feat called Smerblovian Magics. It's three times a day you can use it as an action, and you yell Smerblov, and then you just cast a random spell from a random school of magic at a random level.
Okay.
accidentally cast Wish.
Let's go.
But you cast Wish at first level, so it doesn't go off.
Yeah.
Damn.
L.
It
Well,
really is
it's-
Metrodome.
it's-
Holy shit.
Well, because so the idea is it's a D10 and a 0 is a cantrip, 1 through
Yeah.
9, and then
Uh-huh.
the spell has to match the level. If the spell is lower level or it's cast at a lower level than the spell is, it doesn't go off.
Yeah, and then
Just
Yeah.
Metrodome for Pokemon.
it's hilarious. Okay,
Love that.
okay.
That's great.
So with that, if no one else wants to do anything, we'll just skip the days. So the dawn of the final day arrives. 24 hours remain. No, it's more like 2 hours remain. But the dawn of the battle, the day of the battle arrives. A calmness has settled as coming and going over the days, a veritable small city has formed outside of your guys' keep. War camps as people from across the world arrive. Warriors headed by from Venroth, headed by Marin Vex himself. Candian soldiers with Rainia. Some of Ornth Pezlov, the king of Athar, his best soldiers that he could spare, which is a pretty decent amount. But furthermore, a collection of storm giants, maybe a dozen in nature, and more. The Shadow Riders, their numbers bolstered by recent recruitments from the citizens of Athar, and even some osmosis from the Atharian and militaries of the world who Erendel's been working with. Their numbers bolstered back up somewhat as Erendel has somewhat abandoned the practice of maintaining these sort of automata like zombie soldiers.
Good.
Clad in their dark steel armor, but as you can see now upon the dawn of this day, the sunlight shines, standing in rank and formation over the rolling hills, a small army fit to take on a nation. As the Candians bring forth some of their greatest technologies with them, things that bewilder the mind of these people who have never seen such technology, vehicles even, the Venerothians as well, from their ancient bunkers, bringing forth firearms and battle suits. Candians bringing their own sort of steampunk but very effective, but perhaps a little more primitive in comparison to Venroth. The battle suits worn by the Venerothian soldiers, the heavy ones and light ones and everything. The College of Karan does in fact send some of its best battle mages and mages from across the lands, from the various courts, willing to go and fight here. Officers of Kor from the armies of Exile, Dwarstoth, Gendaz itself, and of course Athar. From Nyolia, from even Araxes now, people answer the call. And of course Erisfell, representatives of the Empire themselves there. So many different ideologies, so many different beliefs, enough that normally it would sort of conflict, but now, in the grim face of the battle, there is but a single device at the front of this massive host. Pennants flapping in the air, banners of units and squads standing as officers make their final checks, walking through. A single device, a large, massive semicircle ring shape, a huge portal. Patented by Tigor, this is a plane skipping device, wired specially and built by Tigor and Elrindel and Imleroth to go directly to the void. You all gather at the head of this massive host with the rest of the Shadow Riders, King Orinth Peslov, Alistar, and many others. Erendel's there. He looks pensive. Under his arm, he holds his helmet, at his side, his dark blade. His white hair tied back into a ponytail. He looks to the sun. Turns to you all. Are you all prepared?
Yes.
As prepared as I'll ever be.
Percivalus nods.
Erendel just nods back. He looks at Imleroth, and Imleroth kind of turns towards him. We're here. After all this time, Erendel. Yes. I suppose we are. He kind of just holds his hand out. Thank you. Arendelle kind of, for what? For showing me I was right about you, my brother. And Arendelle kind of reaches out and he clasps his forearm and he pulls him into like a battle master hug, basically. Arendelle just kind of they separate, and Arendelle just is like, farewell. Just puts on his helmet, and the intimidation factor, like eye lenses or like the magic like flares with a sort of purple light, and Abraxas sort of who is also there, is he's massive void dragon, comes there, and he just sort of climbs up onto the harness. He's like, he looks to all of you. Is there anything you would like to say to them?
Wisp looks at Percival, Pocket, Anya, Connie, and Misha, and just like, is it alright if I go up there and say something? It's also for myself, if that's... I'm not the most persuasive person, but I think...
How about we take an order, and we go in order of who wants to talk.
Alright. That sounds good to me.
Anybody have anything to say first? Or we want to go, how do you want to do this?
Draw straws.
What's the pool? Draw straws? Okay.
Wait,
who wants to all say something? We can just roll.
4, 5, 6. So, actually...
Okay.
So the way it looks...
I'll roll a d6. A 6, Wisp, you get to talk.
I was about to say, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so, alright, so Wisp, it's just like, just Percival throws out a dice. Alright, 6, Wisp. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Wisp goes up and just coughs. It's like, just coughs. If you're like, some of you may not know me. Some of you I have fought beside, and a few I've either saved your life or we've had differences in the past. But today, we march into the heart of the beast itself. For years, eons, they have taunted us from within their prison, moving their pawns, moving their slaves in such a manner to where their plans would reach their ultimate goal, the enslavement of all life and reality itself. They, the old ones, want a world where none of us can think, where we live our lives unaware of anything else or anyone else beyond our predestined fate. And I look among you all, and I see something beautiful. Each and every last one of you is different from another. Demons from the 9 hells, angels from the heavenly host, men from enemies, those who were once enemies from Benroth and from Candias.
Oh, sorry, Brennan. Sorry to interrupt.
Yep.
The otherworldly allies are not there yet. This is just mostly like the mortal-ish, yeah, like the.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, no, you're fine. You're fine. I just want to remind you guys, just so you can get a better picture.
Thank you. I thought it was like a massive assembled force all together. Okay. No. All right. So she's just like, then redact the things from the heavenly host in hell. It's just like those who came all the way from Erisfell from the great Kitchener Empire, and those from Starfall. The people of Gendaz, of Dwarstoff, of Exol, of Thar, the northern southern Beastlands, everyone, each and every last one of you have come here prepared to fight and die for your beliefs. And do you know what I say? It doesn't matter if you are a sinner or a saint. I do not care if you are one who will look upon the gods with disdain, or who would praise them. What I want from each and every last one of you is to be yourself, to be perfectly mortal, to have your own hopes and dreams and ambitions. Because what they fail to understand is they think their ambition alone will rule our world. And what do we say to them? No. We will march into their den, and we will fight, and we will triumph. They think it's their stronghold. We will turn it into their grave. And she just unsheaths the light cruelty and just says, raise your voices. Will you fight?
They, you know, this is the perfect time. One of my favorite things.
Please don't.
A persuasion check. actually,
That's hilarious.
performance check. I guess
Oh, you
might
should.
be
It's a
more.
performance. It is a performance.
Giving
Are you
speeches
within-
is definitely partly a performance.
Are you
so
within
it's
20 feet of me?
definitely-
Yes, 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 yes,
You
yes.
have a +5.
probably, yeah. It's probably within.
Depending
probably
on your
within
role, I
20.
may steal the show, but that is a resource.
It is a resource.
It is a resource.
20. Oh.
That's pretty good. Roll with advantage, I guess. That was a good.
It's
speech.
alright.
No, that's good. 20, no, 20 is good. Yeah, they. I'm not gonna fucking scream because I live in an apartment building now. No, but it's like it's 9:30 and I just go. Scream as loud as I can. No, but they like you know, from the front rank. Of course, like Tiger's kind of like projecting. He's like doing cantrips, like project your voice and everything. So it goes a way back. It's a long way back. So yeah, they cheer, raising their weapons and their banners and everything. Very good speech. Very good.
I pass it off to my ally now, Pocket, and she just steps aside for Pocket.
Pocket's like, my name is Jeff.
She performs a really sick card trick.
It points at herself and silently mouths, "Who, me?" Like she's not expecting.
You don't have to.
You don't have to talk. I was just getting like in order in case anyone wanted to say anything. I figured
Yeah.
Wiz would want to talk a lot.
I
Okay.
just wanted to give a rallying speech.
Give me a sec. All right. Pocket's gonna put on up. She sort of rolls her neck and her muscles and just kind of loosens up a bit and takes a deep breath and addresses everyone gathered there. All right. I'm not going to make some long-winded speech, but well. Like I said, I'm one for speeches. She coughs into her pan. Just know that every one of you here is here for a reason, and the reason is we're all people, all just trying to live normal lives, and this is a direct obstacle in the face of that. We're all just people trying to make our way in this world, and I'm glad to stand beside all of you that are here for the same reasons as I am. Let's all just keep on living our lives once this is over. And right, she doesn't really know how to end it. She just walks off stage.
All right. wants to go next?
Pocket's not a speech person.
Does anyone specifically want to go next? Does anyone even have anything to say? I mean, if you don't have to, that's fine.
I mean, I got something. I was just kind of waiting for the rules.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's not like, everyone doesn't like have to say something. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'm not gonna roll. If anyone wants to go, they can go. If I have anything to say, I'll just go last.
Got it.
So is it just me?
Go ahead.
Misha's going to walk forward, holding the memory of the Sword Saint. And, I've only... I've already lost a lot. And a lot of us have lost more than we know to this fight. It's been going on for longer than I'm sure many of us have been alive. And I'm tired of losing. As I know many are. And this is a chance to take back what little we can. Finally shake this threat from us. That's all. She's gonna just walk away.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, good. Nice. And I guess just shape then.
Oh, okay. Alright, Anya will just like go up, take a stand. I actually didn't have much that I wanted to say here.
Oh.
All I wanted to say is simply this. This battlefield shall be the canvas and we shall paint the future. That's all.
Very good. So at that, Elrina kind of waits for a second, looks at you all, nods. Abraxas kind of nods as well. He goes, Tygo, fire up. And Tigor and the sect, the Wizard Cabal, the Shadow Riders begin to activate the skip gate, and there's a large grinding, crackling noise. Black lightning forms on the conduits that comes forward, this massive arch. A singularity forms that just expands out. Tiger says, it's stable. You may transit. And with that, you can see on the other side black sands ever expanding. All right. So with that, you guys are good to get. If you would like, you may advance into the void.
Actually, we're gonna have everyone else die for us. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So if they die, this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
A sacrifice that I'm willing to make.
Hoorah.
Hell yeah.
So Arendelle just flies through first in Abraxas, the first into the breach. As he kind of like lands on a dune as the Shadow Riders, the lieutenants walk through after. You guys go next, or you guys go as the officers forward. You know, as they yell, and you hear the resounding footsteps as you all begin to march into the void. You enter. As soon as you cross the threshold, it's cold. There's nothing in the sky, and yet there's an eerie lighting to everything, despite the pure blackness of where there should be a sun or a moon or clouds or stars. Dark gray, almost black sands. That you can feel the coldness through your boots. Whipping winds, biting wind chill. It smells of a stale, pale, dark thing. Fear. as you enter in. You walk over the dunes towards a never end, towards an always expanding horizon. Once everyone's through, the translation stops. Tigor does something, kind of like waves his hand as if he's and then it kind of condenses down to like a small little point, a small speck of light. Keep the gate open, operational, and you're alone. Soldiers stand. You could hear the breathing. Frightened for some, stalwart for others. Children. Men as young as 18, maybe even 16. In their armor that barely fits them. Old men who assumed their swords. You're alone. Until you're not. The first of many. Another crackling, electrocuting aura forms. Over the dunes, you can see it. A massive tear of bloody red hellfire forms in the very veil of the void itself. You hear a clarion call, the horn of hell. And through it marches the rallied, marshaled legions of the Nine Hells. War machines, taller than anything you've ever seen, of infernal design made by Belphegor himself for this exact scenario, to destroy the enemy. Devils you have never seen before, of all shapes and sizes. Some you have seen, marshaled and led in the manner that they always are. Devils, the more martial professional of the two of their, kin with demons and devils. Armored, some of them armored, some of them not. The front ranks, the expendable meats, sent to the cannon fodder demons, or devils, but ranks and files of barbed devils and other such more like humanoid ones that are professional fighters. They're terrifying. The heat, you could feel it from this relatively nearby gash in the world, pouring from it, just is overwhelming. As you almost immediately begin to sweat just even kind of being near it. Immense legions, just like it seems like for an eternity, they march outwards, and you can see that the tear expands down and down and down. Asmodeus kept his word.
Of course he did.
Because he always keeps his word. And you could see at the very center, you could see a massive palanquin carried by 4 huge, massive devils. Like these, mostly that kind of dumb, like very simple-minded, but they're brutes. These huge, like strong, kind of humanoid ogre-looking devils carrying a massive palanquin, upon which Asmodeus sits in his velvet red robes, sitting back in a massive couch, just like being carried, and at his side, the ruby rod. Both of them. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
God damn it, put some pants on, Asmodeus.
No, he is wearing pants. I'm just...
He's wearing a suit. It's very classy.
Demons of the Nine Hells. Yeah, my bad. That is an L on my part. I'm getting them confused. No, okay.
Nia is very distantly calling someone racist.
After again an eternity of them marching out, and then you see like massive war, like siege machines, trebuchets, and everything throwing, that are gonna toss like barrels or explosives of hellfire and everything, kind of at the back and everything, and eventually it all is the tear kind of and sort of reseals, but still has this scar, and where the halves conjoin together, this red pulsing scar. You imagine another kind of exit wound the exit area.
All right.
Oh, I see. I actually thought I did say the demons of the nine hells. I was like, wait, did I say that? But you see Asmodeus, he kind of stands on his palanquin, and he sort of does a faux bow to you all, like with a devilishly handsome smile on his face, and he just easily projects his voice across the distance. Here we are, we who are about to die. May we die as warriors. And
May we die free.
Indeed. But fear not, for the other half is here. And to your right, you look. A massive spherical, like circular tear begins to form. Shining white light radiance into the darkness of the void for the first time ever in history. As you hear not just a clarion call, but a clarion call of beautiful, angelic manner. And then you hear a choir from the distant heavens tingling at the back of your mind, reminding those of you who have seen it of the distant heavens. And out of this bright white light walks the shining hosts, guarded, armored in their silvered plate. Spears and blades of manifested, steeled, holy power, bows and arrows forged at Mount Celestia itself. Angels of all ranks and sizes, revived paladins and clerics, some mortal, some not. Again, a massive procession. Seems like an eternity passes as they walk, marching out. At their head, their officers, high-ranking angels, and you even see floating upon high in their wings, solars, 2 of them, to be precise. A separate contingent appears kind of farther down. These warriors appear specially, like, very unique. Rather than this kind of silver, kind of gold, silver white light mail, in this sort of blue and gold mail, blue and gold plate and everything, headed by a very specific angel. This would be Aurelia.
Wait, which one was that again?
She is a high angel.
Alrighty.
Val was very excited about her.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, Vassilar, Solar of Torm, and Nararak, Solar of Tyr are there.
Oh. It's her.
Yeah. And then furthermore, I forgot to mention on the devil side, Baal, Belphegor, and Basilbul himself are all there for the devils.
Oh, poor Val.
As Sluggy Boy.
Slug noises.
Val, I know you're watching this in the future.
Sluggy Boy kind of comes out. Wait, is that?
No.
Oh, I was like, yo.
What's up?
I thought Val joined all this. I'm like, hey, what's up?
Clear sky post.
Okay.
Val's gonna be able to come.
Dude, what is she doing? Like, I knew she was.
I guess her parents are just like holding her hostage. She's packing for a trip to Japan. So like.
Oh my god. L, dude. That's how it be, though. All right. Well. All right. Yeah, the Monkey King is there with the angels as he comes out.
The Monkey King.
I thought Rasa would appreciate that.
The Monkey King.
The Monkey
Glad
King.
to have him back.
Glad to have
Return
him.
to monkey.
Return to monkey.
Monkey.
A monkey. So, Ducky's gonna want to be here actually.
Well, let's rip her out of GTA real quick.
Sorry, as and at the head of this great host of warriors on foot are the gods and goddesses that will lead their armies to battle. Tyr, Torm, Tempest, the Raven Queen, Mystra, Saloon, Corellin, just to name a few, in their greatest battle armor. Alos, another one.
No one takes nabs his shard and lives.
Yeah. And with that, they kind of turn. They sort of Mr. sort of comes up and Mr. sort of like flies into the air, and she's like, Asmodeus, brother, you kept your word. Asmodeus kind of stands. He's like, oh, I'm insulted. You would think I would do anything differently. But like everything, they do say, don't make deals with the devil. And she says, if we live, we'll sort that out. And says, indeed. But there's more, I sense. Well, you've done quite good. He kind of looks at, like all of you guys as the shard bearers, as there's a sort of glowing nature green energy that comes forth as in between you guys and the Celestials, a massive portal opens and out marches a smaller but still very respectable legion of Fey warriors.
Yeah, the homies.
Headed by Manaliadar, actually.
Oh yeah.
My girl.
These elven Fey inhabitants and everything. The elves who reside there, dripped out in their best glorious elven chainmail, as are the elves of Eholia, but they're all the elves, everyone's just integrated into the mortal legions and everything. And Manaliadar turns to look at you, Misha, and she smiles as she is in armor this time, got her hair up, and she has her dual swords.
That's my girl.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, and by the way, we are passing on Mother's Cough to the Great One, right?
Yeah, some Nixir is there. Yeah, he kind of walks through the portal with you guys. He's so big, they have to give him a massive amount of clearance so he can fit through.
Yeah, as he goes through, Wisp hands him Mother's Cough and just says, "Consider it a blessing from Telona."
Yep, he takes it. He's like, bro. He gets big and strong. He's eating his leafy greens.
He's got more.
He eats the spinach.
He eats his spinach. He's Popeye spinach, and he gets the power up.
He's
okay.
friend. He's friend.
What else?
Where? Actually, nah. I'll just handle it. So let's see.
What did we just get the Telona shard too?
Merrick?
Oh yeah, Merrick is there. He's at the back, he's supplying everyone, giving them potions and stuff.
Pitchforks, come get your torches and pitchforks.
All right, Zelkrax appears at the head of pretty much everyone, in front of you guys at the center.
Oh, did we get to see the battle form?
And
he's just standing there.
He's kind of saying his back to you all, his golden light basking from him. He's like, there are more yet. Bring them all forth. Those who wish to fight for their reality, I free you.
Oh,
And
hey.
he kind of holds his hands out. He says, "Those chains no longer hold you, Overlord of Magic." As there's a flash of blue light and like kind of floating down this like with these like inky tentacles of like blue arcana, like mana from behind her with her staff, and from behind her like angels basically like riding weird like mana horses or something are like these like heavily armored like battle mages. And Sokotesh kind of like lands. They're much smaller, but you know, you can just tell for every like 10,000 mortal soldiers is worth like one of these guys, basically. And she says, "And yet there are more. Unexpected, but more." And to your guys' left, kind of in between you and the devils, a crackling, very like steampunkish, high tech sort of very high tech sort of appearance. They sorry, give me a second.
Is
Is it Leona time?
There's no shot. There's no way.
I'm dark, comrade.
Hang on, let me roll a physical dice.
It opens up, and out at the head first comes a massive vehicle. You guys have never seen something like this before. A huge rolling, like it looks like a giant. It's an airship, but it's on the ground. It's fucking stupid I say this, but you guys have actually like never seen something like this before. So like literally in your minds, you're like, it's an airship just like on a land ship.
It's just like
By the diamond.
It's like that tank we were selling.
Yeah, basically. And it's a huge carrier land ship. And behind it, in these crazy high-tech suits of like battle armor, come you hear the bark of the command. Vered! And coming forward is the legions, or a legion of Leonin warriors marked for battle.
Comrade! Wonderful.
By the gods.
Comrade!
All
Where are
right.
the beholders?
Oh god.
Zazax is actually there.
Let's go.
Hero!
Yeah, Zazax. I actually forgot about him. He actually does teleport in at the last second. He's like, wait, why did no one tell me about this? What is going on here? And everyone just like draws sword. And he's like puts it back. And he's like, you must be the nice
friend of
one.
ours. Yeah, friend of ours.
He's like, yes, I am, and I'm here to give them a little bit of what for. They imprisoned me for about 1,000 years down there.
Oh, this is great.
Let's make them
What
pay.
for?
Let's make them bleed for every inch of soil.
At the
God, I love beholders.
And then standing on top of the carrier, I forgot to mention, is a thin, not Leonin, maybe almost Tabaxi-like figure.
Oh my god, is it? Wait.
Wearing a mask to cover his face, but
Is it him?
he like, you have no idea who it is. He kind of just like holds his hands out, and he's like, "Oh, great powers. We bask in your enjoyment on the eve of war. The true lords of this earth, the gods above gods. We must punish the sinners, and that we will." And who else is here? Okay.
Everyone's here.
Everyone's here.
Except for my best friend who's bedridden.
Yeah. Now I need to put on a good showing. Can't look bad in front of the parents. Fuck.
Can't look bad for the parents.
Speaking of parents, any Pocket's family there?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, they would definitely insist they probably come with.
Yeah.
Probably all of them. They're all like high level of class characters. So
I mean, they've been fighting a demon occupation for years. I'm pretty sure they can do some damage.
Cyber, does Misha see a certain mace among the crowd?
Oh my god. Jaeger.
Jaeger von Locke may be there. Yeah.
You see,
Hero?
is there Ryan Gosling from Drive 2011?
You know
I
what?
need to know this.
You know
Yeah.
what?
Ryan Gosling is there.
Yeah, Rasta, you're right there.
She's
Yeah, Rasta.
just gonna do the Ryan Gosling stare, like walk towards the demons. They're just gonna like melt away. Like he's gonna die.
It's me.
He just hits them
No,
with hard.
it's you. Rasta, you're in the
it's
fight
Rasta.
now. It's you.
Wow, literally me. It's Patrick Bateman.
Okay.
Okay.
Who
Yeah,
the
the
fuck
hero.
is there to be funny?
I don't know.
Summoning Akron there.
Whoa, it's Howard the Duck.
Akron wouldn't die in
What
the
is
field of
Deadpool
battle,
doing here,
leaving.
guys?
I am sleeping. What is the thing he says? The I'm stuff. You know, like the really shitty meme of fucking Robert Downey Jr. with
Yeah.
Spider-Man?
It's like someone just says like I'm doing stuff, and then it's like I'm stuff, and yeah, like that's literally it.
It's that guy. He's
Haha,
there.
you were banging my
Alright,
daughter.
let's go pee before we do this.
Sans from Undertale is here.
Oh my... Wait. Oh my. I need
Peter
to
Griffin
ask,
is here.
Is the Lich there?
Cyber went to the bathroom.
It's Chris from Deltarune, Sunny from Omori, Mob from Mob Psycho 100. It's just all of the quiet.
Oh
men.
my, guys, he's here.
Is all of them.
It's All Might's scrawny form, though, not the muscular one.
Yeah, not the
Damn.
muscular one.
The scrawny one.
The malnourished
Clippy.
All Might.
Unlucky.
It's Clippy the paperclip.
It's Among Us! It's Among
It's
Us!
Among Us.
It's that.
It's the whole fucking Avengers out here, dude. They're all here.
It's that.
Yeah,
It's
we're
that
literally
scene from
having our
Endgame,
fucking
but
endgame.
just
Yeah, we're
everyone
having our
sucks.
endgame portals moment.
Yeah, it's me.
So-
And
Misha
they're
has
all gonna
a
get
wonderful
killed.
class.
They're all gonna get brutally killed. That'd be hilarious. That would be the funniest way to leave this off on.
Endgame, but just everyone sucks.
Yeah.
This is what's going on.
It's like all the worst people come through it.
Oh, it's the F team.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just
All the ones show up, snap their fingers, 50% of the current group dies. Bye.
Misha has one subclass right now.
Just Misa's just posing on top of a land tank.
He's just doing the Kamina pose.
Oh yeah, by the way, you probably have Tomiko jacket back now.
Yeah, probably, because Val, yeah.
Yes. So it's just the sleeves are flipping.
Misha's like tiptoe Dio posing on top of the land ship.
I just have to say to them, just who the hell do they think we are?
Hell
Wait,
yeah.
just you fucking wait till I get a fucking drill. Give me the drill shard. I wanted it.
There's no drill shard.
Sometimes you
Not yet.
fine. I guess you'll do it yourself.
Not yet, there's not. When I find out Callisterus fucking ate my shard, there's gonna be a drill shard shoved up his ass.
Oh.
Enema shard. Enema shard.
That's cursed.
I
I
really
never
hope
would've
that I really hope if we somehow get a hold of the rune, so Cyber does let me just use it to just wish that Tomoko finish the job of Calistris.
I will
Should-
finish
should've-
the job.
Should have aimed for the head.
I'm gonna send Cyber this
Just
up.
like
as well.
you just Tomoko aimed for the head. Calistris just like, wait, what?
Oh, can't wait for the Doom posting that starts once the battle begins.
I don't know about you, but I want to be with the Warforged Colossi. Wait, Cyber hasn't mentioned that one yet.
I'm just gonna. Oh, it's Cyber.
Yeah. Oh, who was someone we were forgetting? The Lich. That trained under Lady Ilmara.
It's brought back in servitude and forced to fight alongside us.
He's gone.
He deafened.
I know. I'm just imagining such a timeline. Bakar's brought back in chains and forced to fight.
Wait a second. Technically, Miracle has his soul.
Fucking
Merkel,
Merkel.
you slack.
Merkel these
slacker.
nuts.
I mean, we can ask Cyber. Oh, that was funny.
No, Anakin, no.
Don't ask.
Don't.
Just saying, it'd be a little funny to see the enemy have to deal with Bakar.
He just starts spinning in a circle.
All right, and so with that, with that final group,
What about the Warforged Colossi?
man, will you shut up?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. It's just a funny beat. I'm sorry.
What were you about to include?
That was the final. Yes, that was the final group of like the other people. Zalkrax is gonna.
Suicide Squad.
Leonin just showing up. It was great.
Did he tell Ducky? Someone tell Ducky?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
told
told
Ducky.
Ducky.
Like, Ducky. Leonin.
I'm assuming,
Is Miracle helping with the battle?
Oh, Ducky has not responded. Oh no, yeah, has not
Ducky and Indy are busy playing GTA.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. But I thought she would like to. Okay.
Like to know.
I'm assuming Virion's still bedridden.
No, I mean he probably is recovered by now.
Oh, so earlier.
He could be there. He could be there, but he like I don't know. He's he's gonna be there.
Can I ask one, potentially two more things?
Well, yeah. What's up?
One, is Miracle helping?
Is Merkel
Helping, yeah.
like the god Merkel? Most of the gods are pitching in something. Yeah.
So,
Alright, we're Syric. I'm going to accidentally stab him in the middle of the battle.
See, I'm asking, did he claim Bakar's soul? Just wondering.
I mean, probably yeah. I mean, why?
Don't. I said no, Anakin, no.
Can we have enslaved Bakar?
Oh god.
No, probably not.
Damn.
I can't wait to give Mother's Cough to Sumnix here.
Already did.
We're like buddies.
He's already been some next year ate his leafy greens and he got really big and strong. So
Excellent.
yeah, no, he's
really sick.
He does look very. He's coughing. He's like it's like super loud.
That's scary as shit.
Yeah, it's like but he's able to. He's a big strong boy. He could hold it. But anyways, so at that, Zacharias is like, "Hey yo, I feel you, my brother." The greatest of us. So far away. He kind of is turned to you guys, his eyes are closed, and then they open. The gold and like the pure golden orbs that his eyes are. Ayo. We'll hold back my wayward brothers and sisters. Keep them asleep for more time. It is up to us to break them, to break their armies. And so, kind of holds out his arms again and raises them. I bring forth the last remnants of a war long forgotten. And then behind all of the armies in a mass, in like a big line, is 50 of these huge, gargantuan constructs. Lights line their arms, their chest, their legs up to their head. These glowing blue lights in their eyes. And in front of them is 15, as you can count them down the line, even bigger constructs. Armored in this pure black like starry sky. There's like sparkles of light on this pure black metal armor. Their eyes glowing with this like reddish glare. They're bristling with weaponry. Some carry battle axes and swords. Others carry shields. But all of them look extremely deadly.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful. So with that, Zarkar kind of turns. He's like, together, we will defeat them. I believed in the strength of mortals, in the strength of my children, in the strength of their offspring. And I see now, no matter what happens, that we were right. Form together. And with that, like, even the devils just like, even Asmodeus is kind of like awestruck by this power. And they kind of a couple minutes pass as the ranks kind of close, as the units kind of get closer together, and everything kind of spread out and stuff like that across the battlefield more. Zarkrax kind of, once this is done, he says, I do not know what they have in store for us, but I do know from the letter that Asmodeus has written, it will be dangerous, deadly. Traps have been planted. Designs, machinations of evil designed to break the back of the free world upon these sands. But we will march forward, and we will give them no heed. And with that, he just kind of takes another step and just starts stepping forward into the darkness over the black sands. The devils go forward first, then the angels, then I imagine everyone begins to kind of like just move forward.
Yep.
As you all go forward, you march for what seems like, you can't really tell there's a passage of time that's really fairly available. It feels like, an hour maybe. Zelkrax at the head, he just kind of holds his hand up. And he stops and he says, we are here. It's kind of weird because to you all, it just looks like more desert. But with that, Zelkrax kind of, this like golden light coalesces around him, and his form grows to this massive size, even larger than the largest of these huge automata. The golden battle plate surrounding him, it's sort of like cone-shaped golden head glowing with these blue bright fires of his eyes, armor sparkling despite there being no major light source here, an aura of majesty, a warrior for freedom. He speaks out, Angrasa speaks in the ancient tongue. There's no answer. Angrasa virsalisto Kalash Torverdos Ein Tors Enferes Ennelis I Solach. There's nothing at first. Zelcorax. Vrindin of Heis. Eriko. Vricas. Yes, I. Cores. Die. The voice is like reverberating around you all. It's like painful to listen to. Like you can even kind of like some of you kind of reach like you like blood coming from your ears. It's even some of the mortal soldiers like oh, as they kind of like coil down and everything. Zelkrax kind of pauses for a second. It's just Bandelo. Enteros. Brote. With a very final tone. Angersar answers. Andale. And then the horizon changes. In front of you, it begins to morph, and you begin to see in the very far distance what looks like a massive fortress far off, the Infinite Citadel. But immediately more in front of you, you could see land formations begin to take shape as the dunes fade away, melting, forming into various different things. The dunes here are still there, but you could see as you look far to the left and to the right, they begin to fade away and morph as reality begins to alter here. Some fragment of what was here, some fragment of the power of the old ones is awake, and they are able to manipulate it still. You can't exactly see what you're looking at, like as you look down to the right and to the left, but it is apparent, it is obvious that things are not as they seemed.
Uh-oh, stinky.
And in front of you immediately, in the immediate majority bulk of the armies is still the Black Sands biome, basically. And a cold wind begins to kind of whoosh over the dunes. Ayo. That was a good sound effect. I like that.
I wish I had that clipped. That was a great sound effect.
Yeah.
Shit, that was probably just me drinking from my water bottle.
That was water.
Yeah.
That's a
Definitely.
nutty noise for drinking water.
That was
I
great.
like that.
Yeah.
Goofy water drinkers.
Goofy water drinkers. But despite the change, and immediately in front of you, you can kind of see in front of the Infinite Citadel, you can see a massive city kind of in the center of this whole location. Huge. But the Black Sands are in front of it first. And
Oh, I see. We gotta go through Lane Del Ashen Capital first.
yeah. And as you stand here, there's nothing still. Until there is.
I hate sand.
I don't like sand. Coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere.
Oh, poison.
At the head, you hear a and it repeats. The sand begins to shake.
I don't suppose Rohan comes to aid.
You already have your Rohan.
Yeah, I know. This is fucking bad.
Over the dunes begin to creep the armies of the old ones.
Oh, lovely.
Demons, aberrations, the undead, all sorts of the most vile, inimicable enemies of life. They come in various sizes and intellects like their devil compatriots. Dangerous, all of them. There is no form. There is no legion marching. Just a horde. And the horde is endless. There's some organization, it seems. Powerful demon slavers with whips. They scream and they crack their overlord whips at the backs of their demon charges. Undead headed by skeleton and zombie lords. You even think you see some liches among their number. But most importantly, you begin to spot out the very interesting ones. Immediately right now, you see what looks to be kind of at the center of this kind of in front of you guys, and you have at the very center. You see kind of after the hordes kind of progress down the dunes and up them a little bit, over, peeking over the hill is heavy footsteps. His corpulent body, goat-headed, wielding a wand. Orcus steps on top of the dune.
Oh no.
And then you hear a terrifying laugh that sounds like a hyena.
Oh no.
Bounding,
It's the boy.
bounding over a dune far to the left with a pack of the most feral wild gnolls is Yanagu. Other powerful demons, Baylor demons, rise, commanding the legions at certain points with their swords as they step forward, cracking their whips as well, slathering at the mouth for blood. Demonic war machines, trebuchets, inhuman torture devices that will fire acid, poison, necrotic energy, and other sorts of things. You can see them at intervals. And then finally, emerging from the darkness, what must be hundreds of the singular enemy that almost took the life of all of you guys. And yeah, these hundreds of harbingers of wrath.
Oh boy.
By the gods.
And
You don't even need to see more to know you are very outnumbered. You have quality, but they have quantity.
Ah.
Well, it needs to be. We have wish. I'm kidding.
You have wish. It's true.
No, we're not using wish.
Judgment. Zelkrax kind of pensively, his eyes are closed as you're all kind of up there with him. He's like, well, once I sought to contain. Now I seek to unleash. This is what they were made for. For this battle. For this time of need.
Oh.
The shards will know no bound. There will be no more restrictions. There will be no more holding back. And he kind of waves his hand, and you all may now exalt surge.
Oh.
Oh,
So you said a moment ago we were outnumbered. Now we're gonna revise that. We're gonna revise that one. Now they have the quality and we have the quantity. So I'll exile with Radistan.
Okay,
Their first
so
level, yeah.
immediately you exalt, and
How many shards are in the play?
Too
It's a million people.
many.
It's over a million easily when
Yeah.
you start counting it up. I could grab the initial exalt description and
Jesus.
it
fucking
doubles
Christ.
for every amount or every other shard. It's a fucking lot. I'm just gonna save you the time, Rasa. I'm just gonna say, it's boosted by Zelkrax. It's a fucking lot. It's a lot of guys. It's a lot of guys.
easily, yeah.
All right.
Double the
A
number of
lot of
shards.
guys.
Let's not even you
So-
summon a billion warriors.
Also because Torm is literally in that battle, and they actually
right
summoned 2 Torm like over by him, and
summon all the guys.
or no,
All the guys.
God, it's so big. They're like a massive like reserve company, basically, like behind everyone, kind of, as they come forward and they come forward and then as after that, the bastard himself is gonna take to the field.
Cyric?
No, the other one.
You have any
Callisto?
idea how little that narrows it down?
It's a Callisto.
As stepping. Oh, I forgot 2 more people that are there.
Oh no.
I forgot 2 more people that are there on your guys' side.
Okay.
One, as a Forklister shows up, in a swirl of ravens, Altrindel appears.
Ayo.
We meet again.
Are you prepared for the final battle?
He kind of glances over and he's like, glances over and he's like,
Finger
of course
guns.
I am. In fact, I'm almost insulted you didn't invite me. And
We did
Arendelle,
though.
did you?
Yeah, we messaged him that the shards were stolen.
Oh yeah, but like you didn't say like, hey, we're gonna.
We're knocking
Oh.
on their front door.
He missed,
Yeah.
he missed the text. It's okay.
It's a,
You missed the text. Yeah, no, it's fine.
He wasn't
But-
in the WhatsApp.
But and then
which shoots back and just said, if I sent you an invite, that I would be assuming that you weren't already coming, and that would just be insulting.
well then, I'm here, and we can say more. The presence is overwhelming. The power coming from the other side as dwarfs Orcus is stepping over the demons up a dune with no effort is Calyceris.
Oh.
He kind of just like stares and he's like, you have marshaled quite the force. Let us see what it is worth.
I wonder if using my Exalt Church right now would be a bad idea.
I don't even know what mine is. Don't have one.
Okay, wait. Just wait. We'll wait for a big fight.
Right?
Zelkrax kind of points like it's a huge hand down at Calyceris. He's like,
Imp.
you will be sent back to the void where your masters lie, dog. Let us finish this. I couldn't agree more myself. And he kind of just steps back over the dune. And then He's gone from sight, and then finally, a brilliant flash of light appears, and it's Valiar.
Yes. Yes. Perfect.
Sons.
And she wields her whip and her greatsword. So she's like, I'm glad I arrived on time. Now then, it seems we are ripe to begin. All right, and the demons are like slavering. They're hungry. They wanna go.
Question real quick. Is there a range limit on Absolution?
Yeah, I thought there was.
It doesn't list it in the new
It's like 120 feet.
120. Got it. Oh, I'll remember that.
Oh, also Castiel's with us.
Yes.
I have him summoned. Love my boy.
Am I okay to pop a Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay, everyone has
Wait,
one.
how
Alright,
many
guys.
people can you buff with that? Hazel, how many people can you buff with
You know what?
that?
Screw it.
Literally everyone within like it's a radius around me, so
Buff the Warforged.
that's
I'm
crazy.
gonna have two as a party's active, and Sir Bernhard Reithal will also be with us.
It's a 15-foot radius.
The rat has arrived.
That?
Oh shit, a rat.
The rat. The rat. Rats, we are the rats.
We are God's.
Right.
We are the God's strongest soldiers.
So with that, the commanders, Erino kind of turns and he nods at them. The mortal commanders. They give their commands. Arendelle, on Abraxas, he's like, if you are with them, stay there, but if not, you may want to move.
Okay.
Because you guys are like standing in front of them, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll move.
But
Okay.
move.
So you guys kind of go to the side and like create your own little like front line, basically right next to them. As the strong shields of the Candians and other soldiers come forward, the elves kind of bring themselves forward and their arrows. The devils prepare, bracing as the commanders rally them, the spears holding out, artillery being loaded.
Going to die side by side with devils.
The Warforged Colossi, they clank their weapons together.
Even the stars are on our side.
Stars are out, man.
And with that, Glycerus reappears. He has his sword. He raises it. Leave none alive. Kill them all. And he just drops his sword, and they start running down the sands, kicking it up. The wind picks up as they advance forward. Closer. Closer. You could hear the commanders in Elvish and in Common. Hold! Hold! get closer. 2 dunes left. Closer yet. You could hear Zelkrax. Hear his breathing. I have spent my life dedicating it to peace. And yet I give you all one commandment. He kind of turns and looks over his shoulder. Kill them. All. And he just turns.
For the Father of Stars.
And he meets them, and he just starts running towards them, basically. And, but he's on his own. But, as they get closer, 1 dune left. Arrows. You hear the bows. The twangs coming back. As you get closer, you can hear the slathering. The weapons clanking. One dune. Weapons! The front line draws their swords. The elven archers, perfect in posture, holding their arrows. And they loose. 1,000 elven arrows fly perfectly through the shields, piercing the front ranks of the demons. They screech and holler, falling over. Devil artillery fires, as does the angel celestial fire of artillery. The solars and the high angels themselves raining it down upon the enemies. Artillery on your end blasts and fires, firing its payload into the air as the first volley of many is delivered. As the lines clash, and the battle for the Black Sands begins. The front row of warriors brings their swords out to slash. The spears pierce through on the devil's side. And for a moment, the demons are rebuked, unsure of what to do. But these were the first ones, the small ones. The wave is broken. But then comes the second one. Larger demons, faster, aberrations of bigger and stronger size and quality. The undead begin to pour forth. Spells begin to fly. As the line wavers, but it holds, as it pushes back constantly. As now, we are going to have you guys roll initiative.
Alrighty, and I'm marking a random 4 of them as my enemy since I'm imagining these are giant hordes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right, do I get any of my soldiers? My soldiers?
God. You know what? Nah, they're just gonna, I don't know, there's a lot of them. They're just like their own army, basically. Like, you can command them, like, you don't have to roll initiative for them or anything. Like, the army's like, it's more of like, for like you guys, the players, you know?
First of all, are you choosing your loyal guards?
Oh, yeah, I would have put that up before the... Oh, I gotta choose that, because he probably would have put that up before we went to fight. Loyal guards, first of all, who's gonna be in the melee? Probably the squishier people. Pocket and... Who's gonna be, like, really close?
Well, it might get close. Depending on, you think about my slot usage, I might actually, yeah.
What does loyal guards do?
Sure, I'll just post it. We would have done that before we went in anyways.
Yeah.
Here, but he's gonna he put it on himself prior to the combat, probably Pocket and some who wants to be the third person?
Give it. Actually, no. Connie, are you going to go into melee? This is an important question.
I mean, I might, but I do want to play it safe. But I am down like my AC
Okay, if
a
you're
little
not gonna
bit.
be in melee, I'll throw it on Wisps. There it is. Slow
Yeah,
guards, these three.
Alright, so what should I shapeshift to do this time? I could do the
What are we doing?
dragon and just rush
That
him
was
again.
his entering, I guess.
Hey, opening with a shape change?
What? Might.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I'm rolling physical.
Let's see it. See these dice storm.
That is a
19. Oh. I should have stolen your luck. Gotta get me some physical dice.
Okay, sorry, Storm. What did you get?
29 total.
Nice.
Alert was a good pick.
So, Misha,
That's not terrible.
then Percival and Pocket. Bonnie. 16. All right. As okay.
Oh, it's the Nazgul theme. Rip Storm Stream.
It's whatever. If I die, I die. I don't claim to
If I
own
die,
any
I
of
die.
these.
If I die, I die.
It's too good.
Yeah, this is kind of perfect.
Alright, I am back. What has been missed?
Not much.
Waiting for Storm?
No.
Storm is there. Hi there.
I rolled a 29 initiative.
29?
I rolled a 19 with a plus 10.
29.
Oh,
28 stab wounds.
apparently Misa has Nick fucking had it with being
Oh,
stuck in-
remember, this is just for mute. Pocket has actually 2 turns the initiative as a thief rogue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pocket's funny. Wait, Pocket can
Just remember that. Well, no, because the first turn is it's the first initiative is on their turn, and then you subtract that by 10. So Pocket appears on 24 and also on 14. But that's just for the first round.
Wild.
Hell yeah. Pocket just evasion sneaks through the entire swarm.
Stendo power.
Stando power.
All right. As the initial clash happens, I don't know. Will this work?
I wonder if
It-
my Shark will exalt throughout this battle. That would be crazy.
Leave your exalt soon, just you wait.
Hmm. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. We'll skip. The banger with your 3 music going.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So, yeah, as the initial clash happens and the forces come forth, the archers continuing to arc their arrows over into the infinite hordes of the demons. The bodies already beginning to pile up, being mulched by themselves, basically just their claws tearing each other apart. That is, the dead bodies are, some of them are even still yet living, but they do not care. They only care about getting to their targets, which are all of you, of course. The Warforged Colossi bound forth. You immediately hear the first as a crack. You see a shards of a Harbinger of Wrath's like face just like splinter off as a Warforged Colossi just punches it. You see the Dread Destroyers, these even larger ones, come forth. One's arm holds it out and points down at a massive line of demons. The fist morphing, a massive cannon coming out. It just launches this shot, and it just, for a second, the void is illuminated with the power of a sun. It looks like as just incinerating blast must destroy 10,000 demons in a single one. As it comes forth. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, yeah, okay. Misha, you're up first as a couple of the first wave demons kind of come forth, as you're one of the first to react, as they as just some like quasits, I think, or no, those devils, I think those are devils, but like some very like small, just like mediocre, very low tier demons that were like the cannon fodder to absorb like the opening arrows and everything kind of come forth as they charge at you. What do you do?
I'm going for coolness. I don't care about my resources right now.
Okay.
Nisha, despite being strapped to the freaking teeth with weapons as always, has none in her hands and hits Singularis's fighting pose.
Oh.
And she's going to summon her awakened astral self for 5 key points and just go ham.
Yeah. Oh, you do like the that sort of thing.
Yeah.
One moment, I'll get the gift.
Just astral oddity.
Chrysalis does it like that. Singularis does it like this, basically.
I'm gonna drop
Okay,
it.
I posted Ducky Cap.
Art gallery. I'm gonna drop
Astral Oddity.
astral oddity.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's an art gallery.
Yeah, that's bro.
Your stand. That
My
looks so cool.
stand.
Yeah, as you summon it forth, cool. As it comes forth over you, this newfound power you guys have never seen Misha have. As she, I guess, take inspiration from Singularis and strikes his fighting pose as they come forth.
So on the bottom section, creatures of my choice within 10 feet of me must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take force damage equal to 2 of my martial dice rolls.
Cool. So that'll be all these little goobers.
Do you have a map?
Not with this scale, it wouldn't work.
Yeah,
We're
just
just gonna play.
It's just goobers.
I'm gonna play it very like narratively. Like there's gonna be rolls
that's what I
like
was saying.
damage and stuff, but I'm just gonna play it very like
It's gonna be like the Tyrant Soul thing.
yeah, kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna play it very like narratively and stuff like that. I'm just gonna throw stuff at you, like kind of improv a little bit on my end as well, because planning something like this never goes well. I mean, it could maybe, but in my experience, it always.
From last time.
Yeah, I don't like. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck
All
it.
right, cool. Fuck it, we'll do it live, literally. All right, deck saves from them. All right, yeah, there's like 5. There's like 5 of them. They're pretty quick. So 3. Here, oh, sorry. My decision to do. I'm gonna hold true to my promise. I'm gonna start rolling in the open, boys.
Oh my god.
All right, that was a 10. 14. A 7. A 5. All right. So they all fail.
I'll take.
Oh my god.
That's a 5. And
The council. Rasa, was that
that's a 13 total.
the council has decided death penalty.
So 13 total damage to all of them.
To all of them. What is this? It's like a force blast.
Yeah, it's like the force of the astral self coming out. Just.
Oh, I see. So as they get they're like they run up and they're gonna jump on you. These kind of hairy like bestial kind of looking like almost like kind of like maybe like proto gnolls or something. They're really small as they run up, and then you just and this force comes out and they just fly back into the demons who just like mulch them under their claws and everything. they're just dead.
All right, and now I get 3 attacks.
All right, yeah. As a bigger one comes forward. This is a here. Actually, let me just fucking look up the list of demons.
Stando power.
Truly, this is a good timeline.
You're saying that now.
Well, it's a good timeline because this is the next Visa W.
As a Kulakoid, you fought one of these demons before. Comes forward. It's this fly demon. It's this like mosquito demon that's wearing like a cloak. As it comes forward, chittering at you, trying to it's a cloud of mosquitoes coming forth.
All right.
All right, go ahead, and make your 3 attacks.
That's 26.
That'll hit.
23.
That'll hit.
21.
Got it. All hit.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's going to be 4d10 because one of them gets an extra martial die on him.
Yeah.
So 3, 6 total. 7, 9 plus 15. So 24.
Cool. As this large demon bounds forth, as it comes forth, chittering at you. The first thing, an Iolian air commander at the back lines. He says in Elvish as he points to the demon as it comes forth. He says, "Take it down!" And there's like 15 arrows come and pelt into this thing's body as it screeches out, as it still barrels forth at you, Misha, dealing a lot of damage as you manage to just punch 1, 2, 3 and just kill it basically as your astral self just obliterates this thing, pulping its vital organs, and it just drops to the ground dead.
Okay, so it seems his arms crossed this entire time as her astral self is punching things.
God,
All right,
I want a
sweet.
moonfall so bad.
All right, so with that, is that your turn, Misha?
Yes, that's my action, my bonus action.
Cool. Yeah, Rinda comes through next. He just fucking kills things. Do I even need to roll? Like, he's just gonna obliterate things.
Oh, here we go.
As him and all the, I'm actually not gonna roll just to speed things up. Him and all the Shadowrunners basically go on the same initiative as they're just working like one giant team. Sorry, Arenda's on Abraxas, as Abraxas has already taken off, and you watch as it goes over, and Arendelle like slings a spell down as it explodes and incinerates some demons. Abraxas just unleashes this mauve purple fire as it just incinerates a whole line of demons, basically. And you can actually see as there's like a screech in the distance as these flying demons begin to kind of come out of us, drop out of the sky and everything. And Arendelle is preoccupied with that. The other Shadowrunners are working as like a team together. The Marshal's protecting Tigor as Tigor casts various spells and weaves them out and everything. All right, now it's gonna be Percival and Pocket. You guys are up.
Okay. Should I just like redact my Exalt Surge if it doesn't do anything? 'Cause it's just like a background element, right?
Oh, it's probably helping a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure it's actually helping a lot. That's like fucking 4 million.
It's a lot of guys.
That's a lot of gamers, bro.
Okay.
I mean, okay. With
Yeah,
how
just,
I
like,
intend,
ordered.
with how I intended this to work, here's what I would say. I would say for this initial part, well, how I wanted this to work, I wanted Exalt Surges to be more available. So
Let me see.
I would say keep it. I'm not going to penalize you guys as much. This is a very unique circumstance. Exalt Surges are going to be very available, and the penalties for using them are going to be very lessened.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
yes, Anya Shape actually gives me an excellent idea. That's the answer I've been looking for to give it a practical effect. I'm going to do something like that. They're an army. They have different weapons. They have bows. There is a veritable legion of. There's multiple legions of arrows. So.
Okay. Yeah, I guess call in those. First of all, we'll spend his turn ordering some guys around.
Yeah. This initial part is kind of just like narrative, like
yeah, I know
kind of
exactly.
a
That's what he does. He orders his troops to attack.
Yep. So first of all, you order troops to attack as they surge forth, kind of taking the brunt as like some of the frontline like martial guys kind of come back as they push forward like a very wide band. These warriors are experts. They're soldiers, spirits of thousands of years of combat now, of honorable combat like Valhalla. So they kind of come forward and they just begin bashing, smashing, and slashing and stabbing their way through the demons. You command a immense amount of archers to unleash their arrows. They fly over the top of you guys, into the demons, just pelting down a veritable carpet of them.
Okay. So pass it a pocket then.
Poke it.
It's the pocket's turn.
Okay.
Well, seems like the time's finally come.
Wait.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Titans.
God's Bane.
He's nuts.
Tightens the knots around the mask.
What, Mom?
Under his.
June.
The God Killer weapon, right?
And with a grin, not too unsatisfied grin, I stood all over her dumb face. She's gonna actually and summon God's Bane.
Yeah. Yeah. As you summon God's Bane, a huge, a big demon comes forth. Not like a Balor, but it's big. It's a big boy. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Alrighty then. Let's see official stats on this thing again. Let me look it up. Okay, yeah, it's +5, +5. Alright, cool.
Yeah, you'll hit. You'll hit.
Okay.
Nice. That's a crit, isn't it? Natural 19?
Yeah, it is. I decapitate him.
Yep.
Hang on, wait. Actually, 19, 20. Yep, 19 and 20. I instantly behead him.
Yep. So he comes in, and it's this big, huge demon as he comes in. It's gonna smash with his huge fist. Godsbane almost like intelligently, like, it is like actually like leaves your hand. It just cuts his head off.
This is gonna be fun.
Like, wow. Wow. Incredible. And then Pocket, you get a second turn, so I guess you take that now.
Well, it's down in the initiative.
Or top of the initiative, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or no. So it goes 10 below whatever the pocket rolled. So 24 to 14, so I guess.
Oh, yeah, 14. Yeah, okay. So Pocket, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, Connie.
Alright, gonna flick the coin, just like up in the air, and be like, hope you're ready, Rana.
Yeah.
Just gonna fucking flick it into the fucking horde. Maybe it'll ricochet, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you flick it in, and then it just like pierces through a demon. Yeah, ding, ding, ding. Percival already went. Yeah, as it just cuts through some demons and everything. Got it. Yeah, as the demons that were coming for you, you throw the coin, and it like intelligent, like tick, 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 and bounces through them, and it cuts them up and everything, and they just drop to the ground dead. All right, Anya, you're or sorry, no, then it would be Pocket. Your second turn.
Yeah.
As you notice, another big demon is headed for a demon heavily armored on the front, as it's headed for the front line of the mortal legions and everything.
All right, let's take out this fat bastard.
Yep. It's like running for
Number 19. Decapitated.
as you before the 18 actually misses as you try to pierce through, but the armor is tough. But luckily you just turn the upper momentum as you just and you just straight up you just cut his head off again.
Yeah, Anya.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, Anya, you're up.
Let's see. I'm going to cast. Yeah, I'll cast Tornado. Actually, why not?
What? Tornado! You guys, Tornado. It's like the lighter demons who can't like hold themselves. Like, see it like.
I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted to Moonfall as an 8th level spell.
As they get like sucked up into the air, like as they fly away.
Another happy landing.
As he just like tears through the hordes of the demons, like picking up small ones, distracting them, of course, doing the bludgeoning damage and everything, like just throwing them, disorganizing their ranks, as it gives the soldiers a brief reprieve sometimes to rearm and like prepare themselves for the shields and the bodies to clash again. Cool.
All right.
Wisp, you're up. Wisp, you're up.
All right. How many have died within a 120 feet of me?
It's a decent amount, but
At least 12.
you could maybe wait.
All right, wait. All right. And I'm guessing I can also wait for Divine Retribution.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so Wisp is actually going to go to the front lines and quickly cast Teeming Whale.
Nice. Keening Whale.
I'm grabbing the stats right now. See.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So there's like 20 demons in there packed together. I'm just gonna roll for like a group of like 4 at a time.
Yep. Also, if they have 50 or fewer, they die instantly if they roll 5 or below. So, if they have 50 or less, dead instantly. Let me double check.
Okay, so 15 are dead instantly.
Yeah, 15 or dead.
Or sorry, 4 are dead instantly. Or sorry, 12 are dead instantly.
Well, yeah, because my spell save is 22 thanks to having high wisdom and death, so they have to roll high. So let's see. The only one that doesn't die instantly is that 20.
It's the 20 actually, yeah.
And that is
full damage.
Full damage.
Yep.
So that, and since I was
you wipe out most of the you just wipe out most of this horde. They either instantly die or they're just like disintegrated away from the necrotic damage and everything.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and is there a pretty powerful demon nearby?
Yeah. A Baylor.
A Baylor?
Yep.
Unfortunately, I am going to inflict mental prison on it.
Sweet.
No. Actually, it's surrounded by allies.
Yeah.
Life drain.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. As you, they're gonna be.
Yeah, Wisp. Everyone just sees Wisp just say something in some foul tongue that even has demons starting to.
Baylor passes.
Oh,
7, 20, natural 20 again.
Okay. So,
Okay, so 2 natural 20s, and then the rest of them fail.
Yeah. So let's see. For each one damage, I can choose another creature within range and heal them for half the necrotic damage dealt. And I have to roll 10d6. So they each take that amount. So how 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures, and for each creature damage, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 random creatures within range also get healed for 22 HP.
Nice.
On my side.
So as it happens, yeah, he heals some mortal guys and stuff as the Balor passes, but the void damage rakes away at his skin and everything and peels it away. But the demons around him are not so lucky. Many of them are withering away to nothingness, basically. All right, cool. Any return?
Yep. I think those are good picks.
Got it. As you guys are actually doing pretty good, as you're actually starting to step forward and everything push forward. Gonna push forward, push them back a little bit. Zelkrax is just running through, just stepping on demons as he goes through. He just leans down, picks up a Harbinger of Wrath by the leg, and just throws it like a fucking doll, basically. It just swings it around and just hits another one with it, basically. And then he just picks up the one he has, and he just throws his body straight down, just crushes a whole horde of demons with it. And Valiar is there. Yeah. Just carving and cutting her way through the demons on her own. Cool. And with that, it continues onwards. And with that, it continues onwards. And just as Misha, it's about to be your turn, there's another horn call, and the demons begin to retreat.
I'm too cool.
All across the battlefield, they begin to retreat, the bloody toll being apparent on both sides. But the demons paid extremely heavily in price for that. As their dead are just mountainous already after this brief engagement. And cool.
They're trying to lure us into a trap.
Alright. Rasa. Or Percival.
Yeah,
I have made my executive judgment. The army is just gonna stay for the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Just so you don't have to constantly keep fucking re-upping it for no reason.
Yeah.
Also because technically the way that Exalt Surges work is they last until the combat is over, and this whole thing is one giant combat basically.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So the technicality is it actually would theoretically work. And if not, just to justify it for lore mind, you literally have Zelkrax there who could just be it goes longer now.
If you want, if it's annoying to manage or incorporate the stuff from it, you could have it fall under Torm and then just maybe it didn't count towards the penalty. I know you said it was more free, but I know the other one should work.
Well, I want to use it. I mean, it's the Exalt Surge. I want to make it do something.
Yeah.
So I actually really do like Shape's idea of giving them giving you cool down, cool down artillery, yeah, that sort of stuff, yeah. And then or something. And then what I also want to do is in a lot of the missions, you'll probably have a support squad of 5 or 6 paladin dudes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool, come into every mission with you basically.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. So as they retract away, everyone knows, of course, that the battle is not over. It is only beginning. But the immediate landing ground is secure as the demons retreat, and they leave you guys to kind of clean up the dead and everything. And Elrondel kind of comes back, and he begins issuing orders to set up a makeshift command center basically at the bottom of this plane. And they brought materials with erect a fortress basically.
Hell
Right?
yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that I think it would be that we don't have the time, I would use Temple of the Gods.
Yeah, so they do that, and I'm gonna be that clear. Yes. All right, cool. So with that and the music, and Zelkrax kind of walks back over, stomping the sand, like shaking, and then he kind of just morphs back down, and he's like, "Of course, as I'm sure you're aware, that was merely the first taste that we will get. They were testing our strength. It's merely an opening smattering. We must prepare ourselves. This."
As soon as one of the commanders reveals himself, I believe I can remove them from existence permanently. I just need a good shot.
That very well could be true, but we know not what cruel and devious tricks they have. Prepare yourselves. The battle of our time has begun. And
Okay.
we actually are gonna end there because I have to go to bed.
Yeah,
Have
it
a
is
good
pretty
night.
late.
It's
I
pretty
have
late.
work.
4 hours and 20
Yeah.
minutes, guys.
I haven't slept in so long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rosso,
okay, sounds good.
you sound fucking dead, man. Like,